Greetings and salutations, all you wonderful Tubi Dicers. I'm your host, Daddy Tarzan. Welcome back to another episode of Star Wars Edge of the Empire, the Core Atlas Adventure. Today's episode 35, When Madness Comes Knocking. We're in for an exciting treat today, and also uh, a solemn experience, as well as Archie or Jay will be departing the group from this session or after the session due to finding work, which we're happy for. So that being said, please feel free to show Archie, aka Jay, the love and appreciation for his contribution to this campaign so far. We are going to miss Archie dearly, as he's been the bane of my existence for this campaign. With that means the party gets a lot squishier, which I'm excited for. But that, in all seriousness,
I don't know about a lot, but
okay. But in all seriousness, we are going to miss you, Jay. So, our love and appreciation for you will always be there. That being said, let's go ahead and roll out the casting for tonight's session, starting with Archie.
Hi everyone, happy to be here for the final send-off of my lovable walking rug. Yes, and I will again be taking the role of Archie, the awesome Wookiee chef, marauder, the absolute bane of Tarzan's existence, and the right hook to the left hook of Roll, and all round, if needing help, he's always there. But happy to be here.
All right. Up next, you know who it is.
greetings and salutations. I am, and I always have been, Oz, and I've been playing, this little guy. He's just a little guy, His name's Raw. He's our resident bombardier, really. Just the guy that makes things go boom. And man, it hasn't known Archie for a terribly long amount of time, but it has been an honor and a privilege causing chaos. I guess that's what we've been doing, right? Yeah. Causing chaos, sowing the seeds of destruction of the Empire, essentially. It's gonna be different.
I like it. And finally, to wrap up the cast for today's session, Eric down there playing Dark Helen.
Hey everyone, I'm Eric. I'm playing Dark Helen, the not so lovable rogue of the party. Of course, I've known Archie since we broke him out of that little prison, but I'm not going to say we're friends, but we're friends in the sense that I'm going to miss the bad banter between the two of us for sure. But anyway, as always, let's see what kind of trouble we can get in on this last memorable session with Archie.
I like it. Again, I am Daddy Tarzan 82855. You can find me on all social media platforms, to include the 2B Dice Adventures social media as well. Let's go ahead and roll this session off with that conclusion of the casting. Last we left off with the party. They had let's get you out of the way because you're minimized. Thank you. We last left off with the party taking on odd jobs for Norda, the general manager of Scrap Heap Point, the secret base of operations for Rom's company, Isotech. After their arrival and invasion of Imperial Pursuit, they took some time to recuperate after a series of close calls for some, and the following morning they picked up work with Norda, picking while they were waiting for their contact for their reason being on this planet, Rom to arrive. With the doctor and captain in hand, part of their arrangement, as well as several pieces of artifacts or cybernetics that Dr. Krutala had created in her time. The mission is near complete. All you're waiting for is your payment and the handoff between you and Rom. Upon arriving to Raxus Prime, you're greeted by Norda, who the party is greeted by Norda, who informs them that Rom is not at the site currently, but is en route, and it will be some time before he's able to meet with the party. In the meantime, he offers work in the form of gathering parts of equipment and machinery to help aid in the restoration project that is the Corvette that's buried underneath this massive junk heap that the base resides under. The party assumes that the jobs, in order to get a little extra credits after doing a little spending spree on Rawl's dime, while he went to work on the Imperial shuttle to disengage the transponder beacon on that ship. The crew upgraded some equipment, bought some pieces of gear, and they got new drip, and it's exciting. After a series of investigations on a recently replenished dump site, they managed to acquire a multi-phase transformer, a set of power. Wrong page.
Droid hydraulics, I think, was another one.
Labor droid servos, power line splicers, and yes, the multi-phase transformer, leaving behind a 2-meter wide sensor dish that was requested, as it was a large piece of equipment, and the Jawa salvage skiff that they were using to transport this junk only has so much space to work with. So, that being said, the party ended their salvage operation for the night, retreated to the crushed courier, and began to exchange some backstory or history, especially the colorful history between both Archie and Captain Harsol, being opposing members of the enemy factions, both experiencing drastic but similarly horrific experiences during the wars. After that exchange, the crew had bedded down for the evening, with Dr. Krutala still hard at work in the Blockade Bandit at her new little toy shop, essentially. Now that she's ecstatic to be in a place that has modern technology and equipment.
We literally invited her to go and take a look, and she didn't leave.
Oh yeah,
got it.
She's in Disneyland right now.
Yeah,
she's in Disneyland. Archie, being the last to retire for the evening, finally goes to bed down just as Dr. Krutala returns for the evening to get some rest for herself. And the party wakes up to a new morning, where the rest of this adventure is to be diced. We'll be right back. All right. Rawl, you had a question?
I had a question. So, I wasn't here last session. Yeah.
Right.
Um,
Correct.
You said Rawl was working on a ship this entire
The
time.
Yeah.
yeah,
The Imperial transponder that was left on the Imperial shuttle that we didn't get rid of when we landed.
Well,
Yeah.
yeah, because we had the intention to blow the ship up the entire time.
Well, we
well,
sold it for
that's
parts
also
instead.
yeah.
Yeah, we sold for parts, and Norda went, "You did get rid of the transponder before you came here, right?" And Dar bullshitted his way, going, "Of course we did!"
Meanwhile, Rawl is hard at work at disabling that transponder.
Raw's hard at work trying to find it.
Okay. Okay. All right. Well, we never made any progress to finding any ships here that are viable to utilize. Correct.
That was also part of the mission last session. Was they tried to acquire a ship? Norda informed the group that unfortunately they don't have the means of providing ships, but they do have the means of providing modifications should you acquire one. They'll be more than happy to assist you with that.
Okay.
That being said,
Also booking transport to get to a more civilized location to get a ship.
yeah. So yeah, you're gonna have to go. You're gonna have to find a way to get to another planet or another sector to try and acquire a new ship. But as of right now, Norda did inform the group that there's regular visits to this secret base from their contacts because they are constantly receiving clients.
So
that
we
they...
don't need this ship anymore.
Correct.
Oh, we're fucking blowing it up, bestie.
Nope, we can't. We sold it.
Yeah, they sold it.
Oh,
for
it's
creds.
been sold. Got you.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Sorry, we sold it to Norda
Yeah,
for
we sold
Okay.
it for
just shy of 100,000 caps. 80,000
you-
caps.
It was
Got it.
80,300 credits.
Yep.
Yeah. Granted, the ship is probably worth a lot more than that, but the ship is hot.
Yeah,
Beggars can't be choosers.
it's like
I know.
a straight off the assembly line level. Ah!
we needed it off our hands, and apparently everybody else but Raw decided they wanted to use it for creds and leave
Yep.
a paper trail. But that's fine.
Yep.
Well,
Hey, look.
we're leaving it in the hands of people who won't leave a trail. That's the thing.
So did you pay in cold hard cash, or did you use my card?
Apparently, we used your card.
Use
but
your
again-
card to pay, and then the payments went to my card.
Well, the payments are with Rom because Norda's going to let Rom know that he owes everyone an extra 80,000 credits.
Yeah.
Right, but I mean for the ship.
Yeah, that is for the ship.
You guys haven't received payment
Basically,
yet.
when
We haven't
Rom
received
sho-
pay. Oh,
No, when
gotcha.
Rom shows up.
Yeah, when he shows up to pay us for bringing Dr. Cartala and Captain Rossall.
Yeah,
Captain.
and the cybernetics, because they were going to try and sell the cybernetics as well, but Norda was like, I can't touch that because that looks like something my boss wants to see.
And
We're
that
not
was
selling the cybernetics.
Well, to be fair, that was the lightning clause that I showed. Like,
Yeah.
where do I drop these off?
Yeah, and that was also part of the deal with Rom. Bring back cybernetic parts and research material, and he'll pay you based off of what you find.
But the bowcaster got upgraded. It now has an semi-automatic lever that allows it to no longer need to be reloaded, and an accelerator for extra damage. It does a lot now.
It's a railgun. Railgun crossbow.
Automatic railgun. You know?
That shit
Yeah, it's a-
knocks
yeah, it's a
people
semi-
on their
it's
ass.
a semi-automatic railgun.
I love it.
Yeah, that thing's got some heat.
Yeah.
We haven't got to
well.
use it yet,
Okay,
but
well,
I'm feeling we'll get to use it today.
Have
Uh,
put us
Maybe.
in a very interesting position. Thank you.
Yes. That being said, let's go ahead and if somebody could share the virtual table for the dice tray, let's go ahead and roll our luck points for the day and see how lucky we're feeling.
Yeah.
Oh boy,
So-
this could go. To be fair, last session, Dar, did we roll? No, we didn't. Me
No,
and
I don't
Dar
think we rolled a
rolled
single light side point, did we?
I mean, we got
It
two
was
light
all-
side points at the grace of Dirty Tarzan, but we
Yeah.
were rolling dark side tokens.
Cashed in some stuff. Yeah, it was great.
I mean,
Again,
I don't mind sharing the screen if
starting off
I'm sharing
real
it now.
strong, boys.
All right.
You should stop asking me to roll for dark side points.
Oh, this is a new format.
No,
Oh, you're looking at
Hang on. That's the wrong one. I got you.
There we go. Oh wow! Wow,
Yeah,
one
one
dark
from
side
Dar.
token already.
I like it.
You know, I think I'm on a streak here. I think that's
Yeah,
Like
boy!
3 sessions
Let's
in a row.
go!
Mm,
I like it.
it's looking real
Oh,
good.
God fucking damn it! It's
Yeah,
on
it'd be
me
like-
now.
3 sessions in a row.
It's looking real good.
Come on, Archie, give me 2.
God damn it!
Ah, son of a bitch.
Ah!
Good boy.
You brought balance to the force, Archie.
I did actually.
We in fact have balance in the force today. Look
It's
at
too
that.
damn bad you're leaving.
Might as well turn ourselves over to the
Nope.
Imperials when you leave, buddy. With
Right.
all these dark side points we're getting.
Or I'm just going out with the blaze of glory. I don't know about you.
No.
Yeah, Dar surrenders and out of nowhere. Roger shows up with a thermal detonator and a vibro axe.
Makes a significant dent in the empire, okay?
By significant dent, you mean blew out a hangar base of 1 Star Destroyer?
Maybe.
Need I remind you, we are above one of the main shipyards.
We are.
We are
Although
below
it's
one of the
only
main shipyards.
a junky yard.
But yes.
Well, the thing
so
is, if you drop an explosive in the right spot at the right time, you create chain reaction that could destroy the entire shipyard in a matter of seconds.
we could try that.
Dude,
Like I said, worst comes to worst, you blow your way out.
Okay, so we got our luck points rolled. We're looking good. We got balance in the force. Okay, so you guys awake within your respective quarters for the 39th day in the adventure. You're feeling rested, raw, maybe feeling a little sore from doing all this heavy lifting from working on the Imperial shuttle. Mind you, actually, that reminds me, I need a average difficulty with a challenge rating, mechanics check to try and locate that transponder beacon and disable it. We're gonna solve that retroactively.
fine. I am going to. What is that destiny point for again? Hang on. Let me look at what that is for. I think that is from manipulate. Okay, I will roll that after I do this first roll.
Ooh. Don't you
Oh.
threaten me.
And we'll take that off. For now, regular mechanic.
Ooh.
Don't need it. Very well.
Nicely
Ooh.
done. Nicely done.
Nice.
All right. We'll remove that vehicle, the Lambda class vehicle, from your guys' tray because you guys no longer own it. But yeah, you had to sift through a massive wiring harness, get up into the landing gear, and it took at least 5-6 hours because you're not extremely familiar with how the builds or the layout is for these Lambda class shuttles, but you eventually find it after a couple hours of hard work and disable and removed it. And then that's when you retired for the night after the rest of the crew had bed down. And that's so. Yeah, you're waking up this morning feeling a little sore from having to get into all these tight nooks and crannies, but and then you guys emerge out into the common area of the crushed courier.
Archie's already hard at work making another bowl of delicious porridge and using some meat rations and some steeped vegetables, and is making sure that Dr. Cortala eats before she goes and plays.
I was about to say, did she manage to make it back? That's the question.
She made it back.
Okay, that's good.
As Dr. Cortala's walking out the door, it's just like this hand goes, you're eating first. It's just like sits it down.
Yeah. You get up early. You watched as like Dr. Cortala was like one of the last people to bed down, and she was almost one of the first people up in the morning, about to bolt out the door and go back to work. You intercept her, and have her sit down and eat something for a moment, just to replenish her strength for the day. And she's gracious for them, but seems a little disgruntled because she wants. But she's she complies.
Don't argue with the chef. Don't argue with the chef and a Wookiee when they're saying sit down and eat something. You're a humanoid, not a robot.
Harsal sitting with Dr. Cortala off to the side a little bit, also eating quietly to himself before he goes about his day. What is on your guys' agenda?
I would think that despite being dog tired, Raw had gotten up early before everybody else and had gone outside to do some stretching and work on some martial forms.
All right.
His mentality is restless and anxious because right now, once again, just sold the ship on the run once again from the Empire, like close call after close call.
Right.
Just like he and his brother used to do way back when in the past. But now he's doing without his brother. And he's unsure of himself. So, after doing all that, he goes out there to clear his mind and comes back in after maybe spending, 2 hours out there. Comes in, the smell of food. Morning, Archie. How you doing today?
Shaken but sturdy.
Steady. Well, that's at least something. That's different.
And for the love of a bantha hide, make sure you take a shower before you goddamn go do anything. puts a bowl of porridge in front of him.
Don't quite see the point of wasting water if I'm going to literally become drenched again in mere moments, but sure.
Believe me. And Archie at that point relays that he got breathing apparatus, hazmat suits, and explains why. The fact that quite literally Norda may have hinted to Dar and Archie that if they go out there without any protective gear, they will lose hair because it's just the corrosive air around ships and stuff.
Dar's going to yawn and join this conversation. Yeah, buddy, we wouldn't want you being a hairless man now, would we? Kind of be freaky. Besides, I don't want you contaminating breakfast.
Well,
just shrugs, rolls his like shoulder, and it's like, it's nothing quite compared to Dathomir.
Never
Been there
been.
before? No.
Nothing quite
Nope.
compared to Kashyyyk, but I don't want to lose just to his entire fucking body.
Right, I'll keep it in mind. Maybe they'll have some kind of storm on this planet, eh?
Maybe, but if it's storm, my guarantee is orange lightning and acidic rain.
Yeah, right. Well,
Except
be
rain,
inside,
it
hopefully
rains ship parts though. They fall from the sky every day.
Oh, that would be nice.
I would like to make it known that I narrowly missed you, Roll, with that obligation check. Narrowly. Ooh, God, I wish I would have nailed it. 3 points away. Woo. Woo. Got lucky this session, Roll. You got lucky.
You can't hide.
You don't perceive Brawl, okay?
So
He is
close.
now the spooky stealth boy, okay? Gets from
But-
his brother.
Ugh, so close.
Okay, very well.
I mean, we still have a radar dish of some kind to find out there in the waste heaps.
Yeah.
Well, you guys
Um,
did locate it. You just couldn't recover it.
Yeah,
With the-
true.
Some of the Jawas haven't gotten to it first. We know where
Yeah.
one is.
Yeah, that's the thing.
Right, so we got to take back a dish. Anything else that we need to give to this Rhodian guy?
We can ask him on our way out. See if we make a
Alright.
little extra caps on the side.
Sure. But here, we need to find. Well, how much time we gotta wait for this a contact to come in?
I
Like
talked to
it's-
him the other day, and he said he's a little ways out. He doesn't know when, but maybe you'll get this when you talk to him as well. Something's not quite right. I don't know what it is, but
I
something
don't-
seems off about when
Yeah,
he
I
says contact's
like it.
coming. I
He
don't
said he was
either.
already here. It was already on the way here by the time we would have gotten here. So the fact that he's not here when we are is already sending red flags.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's something about this Rhodian too I don't quite trust.
I
Again,
don't trust Rhodians anyway.
Yeah.
Whoa!
uh,
Oh, I guess.
I'll sip on my morning coffee.
I'm not.
I mean-
I'm not gonna lie. They do it to themselves. Okay.
I mean, I kind
You're
of
not wrong.
Like, I get. We've been dealing with Rhodians attacking you guys since the start of this mission. So, but like, not all Rhodians, man.
As a culture, they are scavengers and thieves. That is literally like their tenet of living. Okay. Like, that is what they're known for.
But yeah, you guys go about your breakfast after your morning rituals each, and you hear the alarm, the sounding alarms outside, letting you know that a TIE fighter patrol is passing over, and to remain hidden. And
I think Archie's like one of his eyes is like slightly open because he's still waking up. So it's just like the minute he hears that, it's like, it's like, it's just like,
Late night, Archie.
kind of.
And then after the alarms, you hear the TIE fighters pass over, and the silence following. Nope, that's not right. Again,
Ah, jeez!
here we go.
Take
One of
cover.
them, the,
Okay, I guess it's
One
go
button.
time.
the one button that I always fucking miss or pass up on has laser beams coming out of it. So I'm like, all right, that one shoots, and then the other one's just a gladiator helmet. I'm like, okay, that should be just a flyby. Nope,
Nope.
backwards.
Right.
Literally,
Ass
that was-
backwards.
if that was the
Yes,
case, Archie would have like dove for his bowcaster behind the kitchen.
Yeah, no. The trolls just fly past overhead. No attack trick, no attacks or anything like that. It's just they fly by. And yeah, you get the clear. You get the sense that it's clear to proceed about your day with the follow-up sirens, letting you know that the area is clear and able to continue about your day.
Ooh.
Well,
Right.
there's
Go-
still, I guess the only thing we can do is either go do the job or literally start pressing on Norda about when the fuck your contact is showing up.
What's this dish for?
It's just something that he wants to collect. He's offered 2,500 credits for the other parts we get. This is the final piece. It was a side job just to pass the time.
What were the other parts?
Multi-phase
Yeah,
transformer,
multi-phase transformer,
droid labor servos,
droid labor servos and cables.
and power line
power
splicers.
Yeah, power line. Just as far
Engine
as
parts and droid parts.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's just
It's
I don't
very
know.
it's very specific.
that is very niche items.
Yeah, and we got them from a Nebula Class B frigate out in the waste. But it just
Well,
got
niche
burnt.
items usually sell for a little more. So I don't
No,
Yeah, but
well,
see a
that
problem with that.
the fact that he is asking for all of them. Is it for him or is it for a client?
yeah, it's for basic parts as far as he put it. But
As far as we're concerned, he scavenges good parts and sells them on the black market secondhand.
yeah, but I wouldn't have my bets on it if he's asking for very specific parts because if, as much as me and Dar rub shoulders in the wrong way and sometimes in the best of ways, his instincts are usually quite on par when it comes to figuring out when things are not quite right.
Fine.
Well, I appreciate that. I am quite charismatic and charming and good looking and
Don't push it.
all right.
Don't push it.
We flip a coin. Heads, we go to do this mission. Tails, we go speak to this Rhodian. Right? If I can just find a freaking coin.
All right.
Here's a button. Heads, tails, or someone else has a coin.
Yep, you go for it.
No,
I don't
you
know
go
how
for
to
it,
do-
man.
I don't know how to do the whole flip thing. I know how to do like the coin spin.
Heads, we go and get this part.
Nothing wrong with pressing on the Rhodian again.
I mean, we'll probably see him on our way out.
Yeah.
Yeah. We'll go and get it, and then when we come back, we'll talk to him. We'll see what he knows.
Yeah, especially if he hasn't heard news about our contact by the time we get back from this job.
Right, exactly.
More suspicious. Anyway, here's a hazmat suit. Here's a breather.
Thanks, I guess. Takes it.
And I also
Gingerly.
hand back roll the black credit chip.
Just kind of stares at you, not even like looking at his hand to like grab it. Like he just. If I find $0 on this, I'm gonna have problems.
Archie just leans forward. You're 12,000 light.
I
He
am
just
not
kinda-
sure there's enough adequate scrap on this
There's still
planet
there's
to be
still
worth what you
over-
got on there.
There's still over 200,000 on there. It's just we had to use 12,000 to upgrade a few things and get the breathing masks and the hazmat suits.
All right, very well. That's fine. Guess it was needed. Everyone got one, yes?
Yes,
Looks,
everyone
kind of looks
got
over
one.
it.
And
Roger.
spare.
And
Right.
yeah, and I
Good.
look over at Scuttle, and he got power washed. just pointing at this like
His armor's
He's
looking
actually-
pretty pristine right now.
Yeah, that's the thing. Like, out of everything that Skull's been through, the weirdest thing is that he actually looks clean.
Okay. Solid. All right. Right. Everything's on the up and up. Let's get out of here. Start on this little mission. This little jaunt through the junkyard.
All right. You guys proceed to make your way outside of the crushed courier. Upon exit, let's go ahead and unlock the map. You guys make your way out towards the alcoves where the Jawa skiffs are located. And you see Norda towards the entry point of the blockade bandit, talking to a crew of technicians, delegating some work with IT there by his side. You can proceed to the skiffs directly ahead of you in Alcove 2, or you can, if you want to talk to Norda, you can.
I'd still say we incentivize him at least before going to do this side job.
All right. You want to ask him about an update from our contact?
Pretty much, because he knows why we're here, we know why we're here. If we put more and more pressure on him, he is eventually going to snap and reveal something that he didn't want to tell us.
All right.
I agree.
See what we can do.
Yeah.
Thar is going to approach Norda in the friendliest, charming, most manner he can.
Archie looks like he's about to stab someone in two. just to do the good cop, bad cop routine.
Warning there, Misa Palos.
Oh, you.
Roll, I swear, one of these days I'm going to see if he actually has a brain in that skull.
Anyway, I am going to approach Norta and, inquire if they've heard any updates from our contact on arrival time.
Norda, as you approach, Norda finishes his delegations with technicians about seeing you approaching. He gives you a warm wave, seemingly excited about you guys' approach. Oh, hey, good. Hope you guys got some rest. I got some good news for you guys that my boss wanted me to pass along to you. Still not available at this moment, but he sent word ahead that part of your guys' deal you can go ahead and collect on, which was the what's his name? That Mandalorian that you guys met with. The ships, we located that ship that could be locate a ship that could be a potential site that that Mandalorian was interested in. It's going to be a couple clicks to the southeast, down in a canyon. The ship itself is called the Odyssey, and we can provide you a skiff that you can use to head that way, if you would like to, or if you would like to hold off on that and wait till Rom gets here, so you can do everything all at once. That's up to you. Either way, he gave me the go ahead to let you guys go ahead and collect on that.
How far out is it compared to where the dish is?
Alright, had the voice off this whole time? My bad.
The junk site that you guys have been collecting from is only about a couple hundred meters to the southwest. The Odyssey that he's referring to is he points to to it to an area on the map that's about 10, 15 miles away.
Mm.
We can always get the dish on the way back.
Yeah.
You said you found it already, the dish?
We know where
Yeah,
one is. Yeah.
We know. Yeah.
And if
We
it
have an
hasn't
idea.
it hasn't been snatched already, then
Yeah.
okay.
But
Well,
either way, junk gets dropped off all the time, so we can easily find another if that one's already been snagged.
I
But-
mean, the ship is closer in line with what we need to do, technically.
Yeah, so I would say going to the Odyssey first would be a good idea. And then, like Dar said, pick up the dish on the way back.
And or keep our eyes open for another dish.
Yep.
All right. I believe we have our heading, gentlemen.
Mm-hmm.
Right.
Okay, if you want the skiffs are located in Alcove 2, and take one up, and we'll see you in a few hours.
I'm sorry. In your contact with our contact, did he give an estimated time of arrival yet, or is he still a little far out?
From my understanding, he should be probably arriving sometime by the end of the day today.
Can I insight check his or the
Give
right word?
me a cool check.
Cool check. Yep. All right.
There is no insight in this.
I know, I was about to
platform,
say.
sir.
Wrong
Don't have
system.
such
Sorry,
things
y'all.
Here.
I'm not sure what insight is.
Eh.
Oh, wow.
Insight. Cool is used for inciting
Oh,
somebody,
fuck!
and you did pretty well. Look at that. Mhm. Persuasion. Let's go with.
We will take that triumph, good sir. Thank you.
Oh, yeah.
Okay. You guys match. Look at that. All right.
What a dink.
There's no. You observe him in his mannerisms. There's no like discernible tells of trying to deceive you. You get a sense that he's being as presentful as he can be, or truthful as he can be.
Okay. Cool. All right. With that, I think I'm good to go. Unless any of you two have something.
Nah.
Nope, I think we can head out now.
Other than I'm going to be getting into a very, getting into a very uncomfortable hazmat suit and making sure none of my hair is standing on the outsides.
Oh yeah, I probably should pay for at least the parts that you did return. So 25 each for the power line splicers and the labor droid servos. The multi-phase transformer you did really good on, so I'm gonna give you a bonus on that one. So we'll do 5,000 for those two, plus another. Let's do another 5,000 for the multi-phase transformer. That one was in pristine condition. So you got here's 10,000 credits. Appreciate the good work. You guys are doing solid work here. Your contributions will help, will aid us greatly in the restoration project.
Happy to be of help.
All right. Well, feel free to take that skiff if you're ready to go, and we'll see you when you're finished.
I'll give a nod and I'll look to the rest of them. If you guys are ready to go.
Yep.
All right. The four of you make your way to the skiffs as you watch as Dr. Kurtala and Harsal make their way towards the blockade bandit. Norda greeting them with IT. The four of them proceed inside. Kurtala barely containing herself of her excitement. You
Is it unusual that the captain left the room this day rather than yesterday?
you get a sense that he was getting probably pretty fucking bored of sitting in that fucking that place, that he's just decided to accompany Kurtala to see what the fuck she's up to the whole time. So yeah, he's probably not comfortable with sitting by himself in an establishment that he doesn't have control over. So he's just maintaining proximity with somebody that he knows.
Okay.
The four of you load up onto the skiff and begin to make your way out. Remind me again, which direction are you going? You going southeast to the Odyssey, or are you going southwest to the junk site?
We'll go south.
Heading to the Odyssey.
Odyssey it is. All right. What's the speed on these things?
Low
Skiff.
as a
Skiffs.
turd in the
They're not
desert.
exactly quick.
I think they're like a speed of 2, I believe, which is not fast.
Can't outrun TIE Fighter.
Yeah, you guys have to utilize the junkyard canyons as a means of cover between travel, avoiding any Imperial probes, and avoiding the Imperial probes and the overhead Imperial TIE fighter patrols. Takes you 10 miles. Takes about 10 minutes to travel that distance. Well, if you're utilizing canyons, it'll probably take you about 15, 20 minutes to maintain proper cover and whatnot. So yeah, about 20 minutes into the travel, you arrive. Let's go ahead and change the mood here. Let's see. What are we going to go with? You arrive to the Odyssey, a derelict first off, the ship itself, ancient in design, something you haven't seen before in your present time. It looks akin to a Corellian Corvette, but its design is way older, primitive, if anything, and it's riddled with massive turbo laser blast holes. You begin your descent into this canyon where this ship is nestled in. The wildlife pretty much non-existent in this area. Adorned in your hazmat suits, as the toxic fumes in this area is thick, and you land beside this massive Corvette. Give me a perception check.
Oh boy.
No difficulty. This is just to discern a way in. So far, so good. You got one for me, Rawl?
He was having headphone troubles. I don't know if he's got that fixed yet.
Yeah,
Okay.
but he is listening.
Okay, cool.
Quite a few successes
You guys-
across the board, actually.
Yeah. You guys disembark the skiff as you begin to approach this ancient ship on foot. looking at the various points of entry, looking for a point of entry into this massive ship. A lot of the bow side of the ship is buried deep into the junk below it crashed into or was dumped into. You look towards the aft of the ship where a large blast doors located. The doors partially ajar as enough to allow entry through that section. You guys proceed that direction?
Yeah, but at this point, I think Archie actually pulls his bowcaster out on a just in case, because one, Corellian freighters, frigates, any type of like large exterior ship has interior defenses. Whether they're still on or off, we don't know. Not so much we don't know if there's anything actually inside either. Calling it home.
We're talking like light freighter, medium freighter, heavy freighter.
This will probably be in the classification of a heavy freighter.
Freighter.
Yeah. So it's better be safe than sorry. But I'm gonna go in first if anyone has any objections.
This is this would be something akin to transporting high value artifacts. So it's not like decked out like a military ship, but it has proper defenses to deal with any attacks and whatnot. But it is more of a transport than it is a combat ship.
Then I say, if this thing is indeed booby trapped, we make our way to the bridge first.
Yeah.
Get
And
the
as
power
well,
sucker on.
full send Archie.
Yep.
So yeah, Archie's probably gonna go in first with the bowcaster like raised with probably the flashlight on the far end like turned on. So that way it's just like looking and then just carefully entering in and just up and having Dar in the middle between me and Roll, so that way Dar can actually peer around me and see if there's any like booby traps or security walls or ray shielding that we need to be aware of.
Mm-hmm.
All right. You approach this this gaping this blast door that's ajar or a gape. You guys make it.
Going to just casually mention to the group as well. If you guys find any shiny metal, valuable or even if it's not valuable, I have a plan that I'll run by with you guys as soon as we find enough.
Alright.
If you're thinking of doing what I think you're about to do, maybe not.
How
At least
big
till
is
we get
a-
off the planet?
How big is that piece of Beskar you have?
Mm-hmm.
Are you
It's fairly
seriously
big. It's fairly weighty.
Okay,
Are you
okay.
seriously about to replace Captain Halsey and Beskar with a bunch of fucking scrap metal?
Yes. Yes, he is.
Yes. I was gonna say no, but yes.
I like it.
Nope.
You
That's,
guys
that's
are-
most definitely what he's trying to contrive here. Yes. Right.
Okay, here's the thing, Darb. I'm gonna be 100% honest here. Beskar belongs to the Mandalorians. You have Beskar. You are on your own if Mandalorians come knocking. Captain Halsor's on his own if Mandalorians come knocking, because they will eventually find out that he has, and as you found out, 10 fucking bars. He has 9.
many.
We have 1 of them. The only problem is that puts a giant target on our back. So I'm just gonna say, for once, let that go. This is an artifact ship. You can easily find something that's worth more or equal value in here.
If it hasn't already been stripped.
Well, considering there's not been any signs of anyone stripping the entire place down to the bedrock, which is what Jawas are known for, there's gonna be stuff in here, one way or the other.
Just saying. Could
Believe me.
upgrade our ship, man.
Believe me, I get that. But between all of us combined, we have more than enough credits to upgrade the ship in however way we see fit.
Besides, we'd get more out of it if we could somehow manufacture it into like armor or something. But for a ship, no, not really. Not really conducive.
You guys proceed to enter this ship. Upon entry, you are greeted with the visage of blaring siren lights. No alarm, but the alarm lights are still cycling. Let's go ahead and activate it and bring you guys over.
I think at that point, Archie's actually gonna slow his pace. Like,
As
actually
you-
now start paying attention.
As you do, you come just feet away from a massive gaping hole in the floor before you. You peer
Oh,
down
wow.
into this.
Are we still looking at the same map?
I mean, we're looking
Oh,
at a ship
hold on.
interior. I see it.
Yeah. Oh.
There we go. That's what I needed to see.
Wow.
Yeah. Massive gaping hole in the ground before you. The ship's, as you peer down into the hole, it seems bottomless. The air around you chills you to the bone. The thrum of what sounds like generators off in the distance all around you.
So this thing is still somewhat active.
Some power. That's
Might make things getting around easier, but
That hole, does it look fresh?
No, the damage here looks ancient. In all right, turn down, Jesus. It's definitely ancient. This ship's been here for a long time. Everybody, go ahead and give me an average perception check as we enter this area.
Perception.
hey, I actually did alright for once.
I did shit.
To be fair, you were the last to come in.
Still did shit. And I didn't see the stealth.
Well,
whatever
crap.
the fuck it is. Yeah.
Well, Darcy's it.
Well, it's not necessarily you see it, Dar, but you can hear what sounds like grinding metal.
Hmm.
grinding metal. I am going to relay what I am hearing to the rest of the party. They're aware to be
Squat-
looking out for something that's grinding metal.
It's subtle, but you can hear it being produced from this vehicle. It's coming from this vehicle before you on the other side of this massive hole.
Scuttle, stay close to Dar and keep him safe.
I'm not going to protest.
Vehicle, does it look parked? Like, is it?
The vehicle itself looks like some sort of a forklift of sorts. It doesn't seem to be operational in any capacity, and as Dar draws your attention to it, you can see it shift occasionally as something appears to be moving it. Not like pushing it in any direction, but something is interacting with this destroyed ship.
Like inside it. Cool.
Possibly. You're not necessarily too sure from this point of view.
Hmm.
Archie and Roll go around the
Raw's gonna go
left side of there.
right
That'll
side.
sneak around the right.
Yeah.
If you would like to move your character, you can click on your token and
Someone's gonna have to move me, but if Dart and Scuttle go around the
think we'll go
bottom
around.
section of the hole, me and Roll can go on the top section that's closer. If you're okay with that.
That's what I was going to do. Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, so set of two teams. One that's more ranged going down the lower, and the two heavies going to the closer
Alright.
section.
Cool.
It's not letting me.
oh, I might need to change your settings. Hold on. Token.
I feel defeated.
Represented actor role. Let's see. Why can't you interact with it?
Doesn't
No,
seem
you,
surprised I
I'm-
can move Archie.
I'm clicking on him.
I just clicked and dragged Archie. So,
You should be able to move them all. Make sure in the top left corner you have tokens control selected and the select token button selected, and then click on your token. It should highlight in green, in orange if you select them, and then it should allow you to move. All right, so Archie and I got it. It's fine. Archie and Rawl, you guys are moving towards the south end.
We're moving up to the top bit, so like the one,
Oh, you're going.
the area that's closest to the ship, whereas Scuttle and Dar are heading to the lower portion.
heading south.
Yeah.
Okay. As you guys begin to make your adjustments, you spot. Let's see. What is going on with this lighting? It's fine. What's going on? Why is this shit not moving?
Oh,
Interesting.
fucked. I guess.
One second. I gotta. Oh, because it's a massive fucking black spot in my lighting. Oops. Okay, that's fine. I need one big one. There we go. That should work. No?
Nope.
There we go. Yeah, there we go. Dark and Scuttle see what appears to be some kind of tubular-like creature pulsating against this vehicle, undulating in a way. Go ahead and roll me a stealth check, if you will.
Stealth check.
It will be contested by this creature's perception.
Yeah. Keep it coming.
I'm just freaking getting lucky today.
That's 2 triumphs on the docket.
Hell yeah.
Start using some of these triumphs that I keep rolling.
You hoard those like the dragon you are.
Okay,
Yeah.
you do pretty good. Okay. How about old Scuttle?
Golden
Scuttle's my
child.
boy.
God
He's
damn
not
it, you
going
bitch.
yeah,
Yes!
he's not gonna fail. The hell do you think this was?
I also need a stealth check from both Rawl and Archie.
Oh,
Well,
bet.
this is about to go the exact opposite.
We see this thing full on. We're like, oh, doesn't see us. You guys make noise. It freaking climbs over the ship to come to you guys. That's what's going to happen.
Yeah, stealth is not my guy's forte.
I'm pretty stealthy.
No,
Not
you're
right
not.
now.
Nope. You
Not
had to say
today.
it. You had to say it.
Dar and Scuttle, you watch as this tubular creature just continues to pulsate as it's forcing itself into this vehicle as it is what it seems like. On the other side, Archie and Rawl proceed, not seeing anything that could be causing the sound that you spoke of. Archie, you go. You watch, or you're about to like step up. How does this sound? How do you get spotted? You're a big fucking dude, and this is a big ass fucking cavernous room.
Yeah.
Your footsteps are echoing, and you watch as something on the far side of this vehicle, or actually Dar and Scuttle watch as this creature suddenly stops pulsating, and it begins to retract, separating from the vehicle. You don't see it, the front of it, but you watch as it begins to extend upward, beginning to tower over this vehicle. And on the far side, you, Rawl, and Archie watch as this tubular-like creature begins to rise, and this head, as you can only assume, peers in your direction.
What
And
the
as you-
fuck is that?
Please,
As
tell me
you
I'm
say
not the
that-
only one seeing this.
Yeah. I don't
As
have
you-
any good galactic lore here, buddy.
As the two of you say this, you watch as this creature's funnel-like mouth begins to expand in thousands of needle, razor-like teeth
I'd rather
expand,
not
and you
know
hear
what that is.
Just like immediately, just like the minute it rolls, it's just like the
And-
bowcaster just gets unleashed into the
we're
guy's.
rolling initiative.
Yep.
Scuttle,
Just like-
hand me my brown pants.
Everybody roll vigilance.
Okay.
And
Uh-oh.
you are no longer hidden.
Oh
What the
wait,
fuck,
no,
guys?
I forgot to add mine as I forgot to add mine as initiative.
Oh shit, I did
Um,
too.
It's fine. Click the three dots in the corner.
Yeah.
No, you don't have to re-roll. You just click the three dots in the corner, and it says add to initiative.
Oh, it does. You're right.
You're about to be eaten by worms. I'm excited.
Well, I assume we thought Archie was going to have a,
No. Shut.
a fulfilling story. At the end of the session, fly off. Nah, he's just going to die.
It's not adding it to initiative though.
Refresh the page.
It's just
Okay.
like, well,
Removing one of those. 'cause
Well,
that's-
hell.
crap. Well.
Do we need to roll for Scuttle as well?
I already
Shit.
did.
Shit,
Very
whatever
good.
the fuck that
You
is.
got 0.
Scuttle is a 0-3. That's a
Yeah.
0-3 right there. Convert to
Yeah.
PC.
I'm just a flat. I'm just a flat 0.
Mm-mm,
The fuck,
What
guys?
the fuck happened?
mm-mm,
This is not
And-
going well.
and add to initiative.
Oh my.
Aren't you
I'm sorry,
updating?
what?
Ooh.
Did you say add to initiative? What the actual fuck?
What is that? What is that? Why is that?
Yeah, Tarzan, what is in this old, ancient, decrepit Mandalorian Corellian freighter?
Why did we
When
come
is
here?
that?
Yeah, that's a good question!
Why did we come here?
Why did we come here?
Yeah,
Ron, go ahead and
Roll,
refresh
why did
the
we
page
come
to-
here? Surely you know!
No. Rawls just
There's a
trying to
helmet.
fulfill the last orders he was given. That's it.
Yeah,
He's
there's
not,
a Hell Mandalore here, I believe.
Rawl, in my last job prior, sometimes you just told not to ask questions. Well, this is not that job.
All right.
It never
That being
was that
said-
job. You're right.
Oh, I gotta dance between two different tables. That's fine. We're gonna keep the virtual table pulled up so you can see where these threats are coming from. And then,
Okay.
yes, good. Let us begin. Starting off, which one is? Am I? This is the player screen. I need the GM screen. There we go. Starting off with this
Wherever
little
the
fellow
fuck
down
that
here.
The what the fuck?
My little slimy fella here.
Oh,
Slimy
crap.
fella?
you-
No. No.
you don't
There's another
you-
one. I just
that you
turned around.
don't
Arkellen
see
turned around.
as this thing comes barreling through the metal. You watch, Dar, as you turn and you hear the sound of grinding metal racing towards you from behind. And it comes at you with appendages that begin to protrude from its exterior tubular-like structure and lash out at you. This is going to be a brawl check at engaged range, which is average. Or not a brawl, but this is a lashing appendage attack.
Not how I saw my day going.
There's two of them. Oh, lovely.
Oh. You know what? Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, that's fine. It's going for you first. And as it races towards you, that will be its movement and its attack. Oh, we need to change music. Why- This is not sounding as intense as it should.
Yeah, what are you doing?
Oh, there we go.
Ah, there's the fighting for my life music that I know and love.
Yeah. Great.
That was
Yes.
its attack. And you take from this attack 5 points plus 2. So 7 points of brawl damage. As these appendages lash out, you are now ensnared and knocked prone. Oh no, I can't activate that without any. I don't have any fucking advantages yet. You nearly miss being grappled, but you do take the damage still as these appendages lash out at you. You get knocked to the side. Still remaining on your feet, you kind of roll out of the way of this tubular creature, narrowing, avoiding its razor-like maws, and that will end its turn.
All right. How much damage did you just say?
7 damage in total.
And that's 7 minus my 4 soak, or did you count that in?
That's the full damage that you calculate that against your soak and remove it.
All right, got it. Ouch.
Okay.
To be fair, you're right next to our medic.
All right. Next
Real.
up, who would like to respond to this sudden attack?
I vote Scully.
Yeah.
All right, Skull goes up next.
Scuttle,
I mean, he,
shoot it!
All right.
to be fair, he's been given direct orders to stay close to Dar and protect him.
That's fair. Scuttle reacting to this massive creature barreling towards the two of them, spins around with his blaster rifle in hand, and this is a long-range weapon being used at close range, close range. So that's going to be a hard difficulty.
Golden child, golden child, golden child, come.
Let's see how he do. Let's see how he do.
Scuttle.
One
What
success. All right.
the fuck?
He fires off a volley of shots at this creature, and one of the blaster bolts makes connection into this side of this creature for 9 points. Is that 9?
At least
9. Yep, 9 points of damage. Has one advantage. Can't activate anything, unfortunately. So, yeah, 9 points minus its soak. Okay. Yep. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. You watch as these blaster bolts impact into this creature, a section of it writhes in reaction and slumps to the ground as you kill a portion of this creature, and you suddenly come to the realization that this is a swarm of worms acting as a hive mind.
Nope. Nope.
That's disturbing.
That is extremely disturbing. The fuck that.
Maneuver for maneuver Scuttle. If you get Scuttle's going to use guarded stance and gets a bonus to his melee defense. All right. Now it'll last until the start of his next turn. That ends his turn. Next player character.
I'm willing to pass to one of you guys if you guys want to get a shot on the one that's where you guys are before it attacks you guys.
Roll if you want to have a crack at it first.
Still trying to think about what I'm trying to do here.
Well, then, if that's the case, yeah, I did fire a shot off like as soon as it started screaming. So I guess I'll go.
All right.
Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, blast it before it gets into melee range.
Yeah.
So I started
Yeah.
blast.
So this thing.
Much, yeah.
You are at this range. You are considered short. Nope, this is close range. Close range.
Yeah. And Bowcaster.
Short is close range. Yeah. Medium range weapon at close range would be at a hard difficulty.
Mm.
Just want to take a couple steps backwards first.
Here's
And this thing has been upgraded, so we'll see.
Are you remaining in place before you shoot, or are you moving?
Yeah. What I am gonna do is I'm gonna add 1 rank of point blank to this shot. So if it does hit, what I'll do is the character may add 1 damage per rank of point blank of 1 hit of successful heavy or light attack at short or engaged range. So I'll be able to at least pack a
Okay.
punch. But yeah, I'm gonna shoot it with the bowcaster.
Okay, this is going to be a hard difficulty. Mind you, he is behind cover, so it'll have 3 setback die to the roll because you are shooting at him, and he's mostly behind a vehicle. You're just seeing the head.
Yeah,
So
that's
go ahead
fantastic.
and take that shot. I didn't mean to roll as the worm, but that still counts. 2 failures, 4 threats to beat.
3 successes, 1 advantage.
Oh, so you have 1 success on. Ooh, I get to cash in something I haven't been able to cash in on. You fire. You fire the round. Well, first off, let's go ahead and calculate the damage. You land the shot, and you do.
So there's 1 extra damage from the point blank, so that's 1.
Okay, plus 10, so 11.
Yep, 11.
Plus
if I've got anything else. I think
1
I-
success.
Barrage? one
Barrage, you'd
success.
have to use advantages to cat.
Oh yeah, it's
to
long and
cash
extreme
it.
range. Yeah. So yeah, it's just point blank.
So 11 plus the 1 success, that's going to be 12 damage minus its soak. And you're shooting at 1, or no, you're shooting at 2. Wait, what? What happened here? No, Dar hit 2, which was 6 wounds. Or not Dar, Scuttle. And then Garbage Worm 1 is taking 12 damage minus 3 for 9. Ooh, good hit. You take a massive chunk out of this the side of this creature's face. You watch as these 2 tendrils of like worms expel from the massive form and gets tossed aside, and the creature condenses and reforms and roars in pain at you. Yeah, you also run out of ammo.
The fuck. The one.
Wait, no, I can't. That it has to be. I think it has to be. Let's see. 2. How many threats is remaining? You canceled out 1, so 3 threats are remaining. Character follows. The actor here experiencing significant tension, ongoing encounters such as accidentally blasting controls. Blah, blah. Okay, you know what? Yeah, you fire off this round, and it as a reaction to it, and the newfound power that this weapon has catches you by surprise, and you are knocked prone.
So it's just.
Yeah, you get thrown backwards, and you fall on your back.
Wait, doesn't the accelerator also add a bit of damage? Yeah, extra damage. The accelerator
That's-
from.
Did you not add it to the weapon already?
No, you said you were gonna do that.
Oh shit! Did
You
I?
said you were gonna add it
Oopsie.
on. Yeah.
Ooh. 1 second. Let me pull up that little tidbit.
I think it was just an extra 2 damage. I think that was the whole point behind it.
Hold on. Accelerator. That was from the. You go away.
Yeah.
Let's see. I forgot about this. Oops. Let's see. Where is it?
Yeah, because it has a semi-automatic firing lever and an accelerator added as the attachments to.
Here we
the
go.
stuff.
All right. And attachments or mods. Overcharge valve. Hard points required is 2. Okay. Base modifier. As an incidental, the wielder may have the weapon gain a prepare 1 quality and increase its damage by 4 for the next attack. You have to use a maneuver to do this. To use it.
Oh, okay.
So.
Never mind.
Yeah, basically you're charging up a shot and using it to do more damage. But yeah.
Then in that case, yeah, it's just like Archie just like falls over and goes, "Ow!" It's like the immediate he's on the ground.
Yeah.
But for his maneuver, he is going to use 3 strain to activate defensive stance to increase the difficulty on trying to hit him with melee. melee damage.
So you're going to remain prone.
I'm going to remain prone, because if it attacks me, Roll gets an opening.
Clever. All right.
Oh, and as my incidental, if I'm able to use one of the triumphs, I am going to activate Unmatched Protection as well.
That's fair.
If I'm allowed to use a triumph.
You go for it, man. At the rate I'm rolling, we'll have plenty.
That's fair. So yeah, I've got five rounds of Unmatched Protection.
Okay.
That will reduce damage by suffering a hit and determining damage. The character may half the damage dealt, rounded up before it is applied to the character's soak, plus an additional 2 damage reduction.
Okay. All right. That ends your turn?
Yeah, ends my turn.
All right. Rawl and Archie watch as this creature roars at you and immediately retracts and disappears from you.
Well, shit.
Dar, you do not see this. Well, actually, go ahead and roll a perception check to see if you see what happened to this creature. This is going to be a hard difficulty because you are currently being assailed by another worm right now. But let's see if you can still manage to be perceptive enough. Ah, motherfucker.
Well, okay.
Okay. Yeah, you bitch. So yeah, actually it works because yeah, you kind of spin out of the way of this hulking creature barreling at you, and you watch as you see a blaster volley from Archie's bowcaster fly up and impact into the side of the face of the other creature that you first saw. As it impacts, you watch as the creature immediately retracts and burrows underground.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh. Well.
It'll end its turn.
Roll what you got.
Rawl, it is your turn.
Of course.
Or Dar, either one.
It decides to run away. Well, I don't know where it is, so I'm gonna use the force and sense where it is, I guess.
Ooh. Go ahead and roll a force check for me.
Right.
Utilizing however many dice you have available to use or you care to use.
I have 2 force ratings, so it's 4 die, right?
Nope, 2
That's
dice.
2. Right, that's what I thought.
Yeah, you have 2 force die.
There's 1. I'll just use 1. I'll use
Okay.
use that for another one. So,
Okay.
right, don't know where they are. Cool.
I mean, you have the option to utilize that dark side pip or token, but it'll come at a cost.
Sure. Let's make your last day spicy, Archie.
All right. Go ahead as you force past this inability to this barrier that you're being presented with this while you're trying to use this sensibility. Go ahead and take 2 points of strain as you force past it.
Do it.
Do it.
Initially trying to utilize a neutral state of mind to try and perceive, but being met with resistance. You tap in to the frustration, the aggression, and you extend your senses out around you. And as your senses begin to expand, you perceive this hive-like creature burrowing directly beneath you.
Oh!
Okay. Very well. I don't think I can do anything though about it.
You can GTFO.
Because
Yeah,
that
you
was
can
my action.
Move!
Oh,
You have a maneuver and an incidental still?
Yeah, no. I'm trying to see if there's anything I can do with my passives and my maneuvers and incidentals that I can do that with, but I don't think there is. Got the
That's all that-
Matakudasai.
What you got, Raw?
I don't. Oh, damn, that's an action too. Damn it.
What you got for me, buddy?
Okay, I'm gonna. Are you guys cool if I spend a destiny point?
yeah.
Yeah, go for it.
I'm gonna spend a destiny point to do utility belt,
Okay.
which allows me to produce a previously undocumented item or weapon with restrictions from a tool belt or satchel. I am going to try to produce a grenade.
That's one straight up pulling a grenade out your ass, buddy.
Hey, listen. I built him for this very reason, so he can pull out a grenade of his ass anytime he needs to.
Just out of nowhere.
And I've
from
never
behind, like,
never used it before, so this is it.
That's fair. You reach back into this utility belt and retrieve one undocumented grenade that was not purchased prior. But
Fantastic.
somehow you remembered by the grace of either luck or the force, you managed to procure a grenade before embarking on this adventure. Well done.
As I'm assuming, can we hold actions? Is that a thing?
You're to use your action to use the force ability.
Correct, but can we hold maneuvers then?
There's no out of turn. Well, actually, hold on. Boosts or advantages. If anybody produces you have to produce this. Perform an immediate free maneuver that does not exceed the 2 maneuver per limit. Let's see. Negate, ignore, penalizing when dealing, blah, blah, blah. Gain 1 force upgraded ability check, do so, such as dealing damage to a target, blah, blah, blah. Yeah, there's no out of turn. There's no out of turn maneuvers. There's incidentals, but that's about it.
Can in the same motion, is it possible for Raw to jump straight up in the air and drop the grenade?
Sure. you are aware that the grenade takes at least one round before it can, or
No.
unless you there's two forms, timed or that's right, impact.
So
Mind you, you still will be within the blast radius.
that's fine. Hoping that the blast will propel me out of range.
Rocket jump.
Yeah. Why not? I have so much health to burn through. I'm fine.
We're just performing some Halo tricks here, you know.
That's
Throw a
fine,
grenade
that's
at your
fine.
feet,
Yeah.
tell yourself
Archie's-
100 feet.
Archie's sitting there, like, blasted this thing with his giant crossbow. Turns around to see you lobbing a grenade at the floor.
I also have a personal hoverboard that I could jump on while dropping this grenade.
It requires unless you have
Does it?
It requires an action unless you have a maneuver. It requires a maneuver in order to get onto to mount or dismount. So you have a choice.
Not to mount or dismount and maneuver the board.
Yep, requires one maneuver.
So moving the board and mounting and dismounting is two
It's two
separate
different-
maneuvers. Okay.
Yep.
Very well. Did not know that. The more
You know
we
what?
know.
I want to see how this goes.
I mean, do it. I'm curious.
Yeah, I'm curious.
I mean,
if the jump is
That could be
gonna
like
work.
2 holes in the deck next to each other.
What
You know?
do I need to roll? And honestly, he's throwing it towards the hole.
Well,
Like, 'cause
again,
the hole's,
you're to
like,
use your
right-
action, so you can't use the grenade this round.
Okay. So my question now would be, if he jumps as high as he can, would he be suspended there until my next turn?
No. No.
Okay.
Unless you got some force ability that allows you to float.
So that's okay. All right. Well, how high is the ceiling?
We all float down here.
How high is the ceiling?
This is a massive ship. I would say probably about 100 feet up.
Motherfucker. Why does
Yeah.
he enter the most whatever? All right.
It was the only entrance we saw.
Okay.
You could cut your way into other sections of the ship, but yeah.
He has a Tortoise blade. He can make it happen. Okay, let's do this. How high can Rawl jump with his?
You have a brawn of 5.
Yes.
I would say depending on an athletics check, you could probably get like 5 to 8 feet up in the air.
It's not high enough. No,
Listen,
nowhere.
You just got to get the force ability that allows you to fly.
Well, hang on now. We're on a planet, right? I'm sure its gravity is like a lot lighter than fucking Dathomir.
What's the standard gravity of the planet, buddy?
Yeah.
Yeah, Raxus has quite a dense gravity.
Yeah, I mean, you got a bunch of fucking junk piled onto this planet. I'd assume it has to be somewhat, dense in order to keep the junk cemented in where it's at. But yeah, no, you got
All right.
one maneuver. What you got, Raw?
I got nothing.
All right.
I guess I'll just jump out of the way. I'll just barrel roll out of the way.
You can use a maneuver for a guarded stance to get.
I don't
give yourself
have
a
guarded
bonus.
stance. That's
a maneuver.
Archie's thing.
No, that's a base maneuver that you can do. As it's one of your base maneuvers. You can do aim, assist, guarded stance, interact with the environment, manage gear, mount or dismount, move, drop prone, stand from prone, or preparation. Ooh, preparation. Take maneuver to prepare something for something else. Yeah, that's for like overcharging a weapon.
Is guarded
whatnot.
stance an incidental?
Yeah, it's a maneuver.
Ah, damn it. Fine. Yeah. Guard a stance.
All right. Go ahead and temporarily boost your defense by 1.
Okay.
Melee defense by 1.
I'll just
Mhm, that-
remember. I won't change anything.
Gotcha. And we're on to the final player of this round, Dark Ellen.
All right. It's okay. I've been thinking, action economy in this game. Yeah. All right. Anyway, incidental. Draw my blaster because I get that as an incidental.
Real quick.
Maneuver.
As
G. Huh?
real quick, as an incidental, he'll shout out where the freaking worm is.
I'm a little busy at the moment, but yes, Dark Helen makes a note of where the other one is. Incidental. Draw a blaster. Maneuver. GTFO.
All right. Where are you going?
Anywhere away from it.
All right.
Preferably backwards.
So for short range, you can move, I'd say, about...
It just moved me in a diagonal away from it. That's equivalent to short range.
Let's go...
Just panic run.
I mean, yeah. I
Doesn't
am
like worms. Noted.
Yes. I am getting the optimal position, Archie.
Okay. You can move...
Tactical retreat.
Yeah.
Mm.
Is that what it is?
Mhm.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Dark Helen, the great hero, would
You
never
did-
run.
you did-
Never.
Never. I didn't run on
Never. Not with this
Narasana
brown not
lore.
with his
I
brown
just merely
pants on.
brought the troopers to you guys to start shooting. You know?
Ah.
All right.
And
You
the,
move
and
50
the,
feet.
and the
Practice.
crying for Archie to come save you is not something.
All right.
It was a
Least
ploy to
response.
demoralize the enemy.
Let's stay on task here. All right.
Action to blast them.
All right. You blast away. Go ahead and take a... you're
Ranged.
considered short or close range. No, yep,
Okay.
close range within 50 feet. So go ahead and make that attack at what range is your blaster?
It is. I'm pretty sure it's just short now that I got the short barrel on it.
All right.
Let's see.
Somebody pass me dice.
Not
What'd you
high.
guys- What'd you guys pass me dice for? That's
Mm.
weird.
Didn't mean to if I did.
Not even
Oopsie.
touching the mouse.
Oopsie.
Blaster pistol.
Short range, yeah.
Yep. Anyway.
Okay. So that's going to be average difficulty.
All right. Cool.
Zero failures, 1 threat to beat.
2 successes, 3 advantages.
Okay, so you have 2 advantages still remaining after that. You don't have any features to activate, and your blaster only activates on a 3, or your crit only on a 3. You can spend those advantages by either performing a free immediate maneuver that does not exceed the 2 maneuver limit. You can add a penalty die to the targeted character's next check, or add a boost die to any allied character's next check, including your own.
I think I'd like to give. I think I'd like to give Archie a boost die for when that
Archie.
other thing shows up.
All right, Archie, you get 1 boost. And what's the damage for that blaster pistol?
Damage is 5.
5 plus the 2 successes. That's 7. All right. 7 minus the 3 is 4. All right. Yeah, you fire off a volley, and it impacts into this cluster of worms, and you watch as another tendril flies off and lies lifeless on the ground, and the worm condenses again and lets out a shriek at you once again. And that ends your turn.
I'm sorry. What?
Sorry. I'd say repeat that, but please don't, actually.
Does that end your turn?
That ends my turn.
All right. Up next, the worms. 2, after you just shot it, also dives underground.
Well, shit.
And
It could also just not.
hmm,
Could also do that.
You know, it's actually quite terrifying the fact they can burrow through solid metal.
Not just burrow, leap through the goddamn metal. Like it
it's
takes nothing.
It eats metal like it's its job. Yeah, you can hear and feel the vibrations as this thing burrows back underground, creating a new hole where it just dove into, and you can feel the vibrations emanating as it burrows through the ship's hull, and you can feel it growing stronger and stronger.
Rawls just standing there watching with his hand on the pin, just waiting.
Archie's just there on the ground, like looking
Should've taken-
around, just waiting.
Should have taken that other maneuver and just GTFO'd further.
I mean,
That's what I should have done.
you still could. It'll cost you strain to do so.
No, I'll stick with the boost die. Hopefully,
No.
when the
you
other
can
thing.
you can still utilize the boost die. That's already cash. That's fine.
Okay.
You can still take an extra maneuver. It will cost you strain to do so.
I'm going to hold on to that for now.
Okay.
Anticipating something in the future, but yeah.
Okay.
Thanks for the reminder, though.
No worries. We're gonna have this one. We're gonna have this one do a vigilance, as it uses it as it senses underground.
What the fuck are all these things? I don't know anything in Star Wars lore that reminds me of these bar the Sith worms on Korriban.
Wow, you got lucky. All right.
Who got lucky?
That's a
What you
good
lucky,
question.
weather boy. That will end its turn. We are at the PC's turn. You guys do not see, aside from Rawl knowing where one worm is currently at, you do not see them, and they are not currently within combat range.
Well, Raw, if you want to blow a hole in the deck,
How far below me is this goddamn worm?
Are you? Did you commit a force die to continue monitoring through the force?
Don't need to.
In order to continue monitoring through the force, you have to commit a force die.
Well, okay. Continue monitoring, but how far below was it?
When you first detected him, you would have sensed about 20, 30 feet below.
And I'm assuming it's not just a blip. Like, I can sense the movement that he's traveling in. Like, it's not just like a blip of, hey, sonar out there. But
Yeah, you would have gotten like a good picture of where he was and how fast he was traveling. But he was cutting through the ship's metal like it was butter,
You
or
said how-
like a lightsaber.
you said how far below?
20 to 30 feet is what you sensed.
Yeah, he's just gonna. Yeah, fuck it. He's just gonna toss that grenade down the hole.
The
And
big
then-
one to the left of you.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
And then, as a maneuver, summon the Catorsis blade,
Okay.
the Vibarax.
Okay. All right. I like this. I like this thought. Go ahead and roll a luck check for me as you throw this grenade down the hole.
Here we...
Fuck.
Oh, shit. You literally drop it and it explodes.
One second.
No, that would be too dark.
Oh.
Okay.
That's a little high.
Okay. All right. You throw this grenade. Tell me, is this set to impact or is it set to timed?
Time by 10 seconds.
Okay. All right. You throw this grenade down into this this hole. You anticipating as you feel the vibrations of these worms burrowing through the ship's hull. The anticipating the effects of what this grenade could possibly produce. You wait those 10 seconds and the grenade goes off and you hear or you can feel the ship begin to reverberate from the concussive force of this grenade. And then Rawl and Oho, or not Oho, Rawl, Archie, Dar, and Scuttle, as well as these creatures, are going to need to make some checks here for me.
Yeah!
Roll. What did you
fuck did you
accidentally?
do?
What did you accidentally hit?
I accidentally hit spice.
I would say a
Feeling
massive.
that chain reaction, you probably hit a goddamn generator.
I hit spice. That's why.
Freaking hidden munitions storage aboard this thing.
God damn it! I could have. God damn it!
Or
Okay.
possibly a massive pool of fuel sitting at the
Oh, for
base of
fuck's
this
sake.
hole.
Right, what are we rolling?
That's good. That's a good question. Let's get.
Because I hate to be the one to do this to my own character, but I am still prone. So I
I know.
imagine I'd get like a setback or two.
Oh yeah. Let's go. Let's go with coordination as you try to remain on your feet.
I need to remind the
I'm
party.
gonna.
If we survive, the thing that we're looking for is made of Beskar. It will be fine. So if we destroy the ship, it will be fine.
You know, that's actually
Yeah.
that's fair. Anything else made
You
of
know-
Beskar on this damn ship, it will be fine.
A quick insight check for your roll. That may be
So-
the best car. I ain't.
So, Rawl, Oho. God damn it! Stop saying Oho. Rawl, Dar, and
Archie.
Archie. Go ahead and roll
I'm
coordination
gonna-
checks.
Yeah, I'm gonna
I know
I'm
you
gonna
have Oho
cash
in
in
the
that boost die that Dar gave me because I have true ability die on coordination. It's not a good thing for me.
This is going to be at a hard difficulty as this chain reaction is massive.
Don't.
Can I use an instant? You know what? Fuck it. Archie's about to go for a ride.
I don't have anything to really help me here.
Oh my.
The worms are
Both
making a
roll
resilience
at-
check against daunting difficulty.
I'm gonna take a triumph. I'm sorry.
Fine.
Uh,
I rolled luckily yet again, so
Ooh, they did good.
we need
real
to roll.
good.
We need to roll resilience.
No, the worms are rolling resilience as
Okay.
they are being subjected to the reverberations caused by this. You guys are rolling coordination.
Gotcha. But they're fucking fine.
And then Archie, you have 2 setback for being prone.
Yeah, thanks.
Yeah, we'll give you 1 setback. That's fine. 1 setback. You're only prone. You're not fucking immobile. So yeah, Archie, you have
2 successes.
With that
that's
difficulty, 3 threats. Okay. I'm gonna cash in those threats to go ahead and afford you strain in the form of 3 points.
all right.
Rawl, you
Holding
canceled
off.
out those 2. Rawl, you take 1 point of strain. Dar, you take 1 point of strain. Oh, no, you succeeded. Well, you
Yeah,
succeed,
yeah,
but
Dar's
at a
fine.
cost.
Yeah.
You succeed to remain on your feet, but you do take the 1 point of strain. Archie, you're still prone.
Mhm.
Ooh. No, I'm not going to be that mean.
Come on. Come
Yeah.
on.
That change reaction causes the vehicle that was being eaten to topple over and land on top of your legs,
Fuck!
which is what that those 3 points of strain would have resulted in. That's fine. You're a strong boy. You'll be able to get out of it. That's fine.
Literally, my
Um,
emotional protection, I'm
ship,
just sitting there going,
yeah.
this, literally, it's like, this could not get any worse. Well,
Yeah.
shit.
Rawl, you are prone, and you took the 1 point of strain. The creatures,
So I
Man,
didn't use the triumph. Is what you're telling me?
you don't beat the check, even if you use the triumph.
Wasn't the check just 1?
Nope, your guys' difficulty was 2 failures, 2 threats to beat.
Oh,
The four is for the worms to be able to not be disoriented for the rest of the combat from that massive explosion. They both succeeded. You are both Rawl and Oho. God damn it, Rawl and Archie are prone. Fuck.
And I didn't get anything from the defensive stance or whatever.
That would have just the defensive stance would have just protected you from melee combat.
Gotcha. Okay, never mind then.
I mean,
Continue.
you still have it until your turn, but that chain. Oh yeah, it is your
It
turn.
is my
Duh.
turn.
That's
why I
why.
did that. Yeah.
So yeah, you no longer have that point of guarded stance unless you use another maneuver. But right now you're prone, and you know that the worms are below you, at least one of them. So probably might want to use that maneuver to get back up and take another maneuver at a cost to get the fuck out of the way. But yeah, the worms are fine. This resulted in a. That's a blast rate. That would have been a blast effect. What's the blast damage on the grenade?
On
The blast
regular
rating?
like a regular frag grenade? Is that the one
Yeah.
you gave me?
Yeah,
Okay.
I believe it's a blast of 6. Okay, blast of 6. Who's closer? Let's take a look at the map. 1 second.
Well, Rawl was right by the hole.
Oh, I forgot to roll for fucking Scuttle.
Scuttle.
Ooh.
I swear, if that boy falls in the goddamn hole, I will be pissed.
And don't jinx it, man.
Ooh, he did good.
He's fine.
It's
He did
fine.
good. He still has.
It's fine.
He still takes a point of strain, but yeah, he's doing just fine. You set this massive pool of fuel off and cause a chain reaction, causing the vehicle to fall over on Archie, sending reverberations throughout the ship, maybe not intending to try and disorient the worms, but they still managed to maintain their vigilance nonetheless. You managed to also damage the worm. Let's see. Against their soak, that one is a 2 next to you. So 6, blast of 6 minus it's okay, 3. Ooh. Okay. All right. That will end your turn. Next up.
What?
Oh wait, no, you still got a maneuver. That's right.
I have maneuver and incidental.
Good work though. You did something.
I'm right next to the hole. How deep is this hole?
You can't see to the bottom of it, so you have a reasonable suspicion that it's pretty fucking deep.
Is
Actually,
it-
now there's a fireball in it, so I don't know if you want to stick your head in it.
I mean, I wouldn't think that it's a continuous flame, is it?
It's a massive pool of fuel down there.
So it's all okay. It's okay. It didn't just all go. It's still burning. Got it.
It exploded, and yeah, now everything in that hole is completely on fire.
Okay. Can he gingerly peek over the side to see? Is the worm down there? Worms? Wormies? Shrimpies? Hello?
Let's see.
It's time for your barbecue. Stand still.
I'm gonna say not this round because the flames are still very strong. This fireball just went off. You got smoke emitting from this thing and fumes. It's getting pretty toxic in here pretty quick.
That's a good
So-
Mind
thing.
you, you guys are protected from your suits, but the heat right now coming from this is just too intense right now. So right now, probably not. But next round, it might dissipate enough to be able to look into it. And besides, you're still prone unless you use a maneuver to stand up.
I mean, he's like right there. Okay. All right. Yeah, he'll use his maneuver to stand up, and he uses incidental to turn on his shock gloves.
Ooh, okay, nice. All right, up next player.
I'll go.
I was about to say,
Alright.
I was going Archie, see if you can free yourself.
Yeah, I'm just gonna attempt to just go.
Okay.
Just like attempt to push it.
Okay, this is going to be an action to do, but go ahead and use an athletics to. We'll do hard difficulty because I know you can do it anyways because you're strong as fuck.
Strong.
One failure, two
Strong-
threats.
strong boy.
Yeah, look at that.
That's
All right. Yeah, in a fit of rage, you lunge up from prone, grabbing into the roof of this fucking forklift, and just practically huck it off of you. And yeah, now you're able to use the maneuver to stand back up and
Yeah.
get back up.
Did you
on
say
your
it's
feet.
an incidental to activate the accelerator? Was it a maneuver?
A maneuver, a preparation maneuver.
Okay, then I want to suffer some strain to do a preparation maneuver to activate the accelerator to get to turn the damn
Ooh.
thing on.
Spicy. Okay, that's 2 points of strain to do so.
Yep. And then
I like it. Yeah, you
then-
begin charging up your bowcaster.
Yep. And then as an incidental, I'm gonna use my second wind to recover those 2 strain.
Nice. Well done. All right.
Yeah, so basically I'm just looking and seeing this green glow just starting to appear on the book.
This bitch is about to do some fucking damage, okay?
Yeah, I'm just literally like, and I just basically just wait. Just like
All right.
wait.
Waiting for it to reveal itself. I like it.
Yeah.
Okay. Up next, the worms. Okay. Where's my player screen? Or my monster screen? Over here. There we go. Let's see. This is worm 2. Vigilance. Yeah, vigilance. Hard difficulty. Actually, this is going to be daunting now that there's active fire causing sounds. It's going to make it harder for them to be able to detect you. And it does not. All right. This one's going to continue to remain below, as it can't seem to sense you guys in at this moment. with this fireball still active. So it uses its maneuver, its action. Does it have any abilities? Let's see. No, not right now. Not that applies. So yeah, he's just going to use his action to, or use his maneuver to basically aim. Yeah, he's going to use a maneuver to aim. I like that. That'll end his turn. PCs.
All right, so me and Scuttle next. I think I'll go ahead and, not seeing anything immediately dangerous except for the big ball of fire that's emanating up. What is down this passageway behind me?
You don't know. But well, what can you see down that way without moving?
I can see up to about here. Does it look like there's a door on the end of the hallway? If I were just to guess.
I can't see you. Where is? I know. For some reason, I can't see your character. Let me move Scuttle so I can. There we go. There we go. So you can see a little. Your vision is a little obscured, but it looks like it comes to a final point.
But not an exit or an entry. Just
You're not. Well, I guess you can do it. You don't have direct line of sight, so you're not sure.
all right. That's fine. Where do we come up from? Front of the ship, back of
Oh,
the ship,
actually-
middle of the ship.
Actually, you can kind of see what.
Yeah, I
No,
see
I'm looking at
something
your
there. I
character.
just don't know what it is.
It looks like it tapers off into possibly maybe a door or maybe something else.
Do we board from the front, the back, or the middle of the ship?
Say again.
Did we board from the front, back, or middle of the ship?
You would have boarded towards the aft section where the cargo hold is on this freighter.
And where is the bridge?
You would know it would be towards the north side of this map.
Okay, cool. Yeah, I want to let Archie and Rawl know that I don't see the creatures. So let's get out of here before they come back. With that being said, I see a doorway here and a doorway here. I want to try to move over to this doorway.
All
Archie
right.
and Rawl.
I believe that's 50 feet. Just outside of 50 feet. So you can get to it with one maneuver. You can use a what's it called? You can perform an extra maneuver at a cost of 2 strain.
All right, I will go ahead and perform 2 maneuvers to get there, and an action to open it. Or is that an incidental?
Interact with the environment is a maneuver.
Oh, so it takes 2 maneuvers to get over there.
Correct. There we go.
All right.
I
spend
guess
my-
I guess I could exchange an action for a maneuver, but you can't. Spend an
Can't do-
action to activate an ability, perform a skill check, perform a combat check. Yeah, you can't do 3 maneuvers, unfortunately. So yeah, you can get to the door, but or you
Yeah.
can just get close to the door and use use an action to do something else, or
I don't really think I have a good action to use at this point, which is the problem.
an ability or anything like that.
That's what I'm looking through my talent trees. I don't see a good action to use immediately.
Very quickly though, we have had a raid appear with 9 viewers.
Fucking
Oh.
sweet.
Oh, Meister.
Thank you, guys.
Nice.
Appreciate you. Just harassing my party with metal eating worms. Nothing too crazy.
Oh, wow.
Nothing too crazy, he says.
I will make a full move. I will make 2 maneuvers then, and at least make my way to the door.
All right.
At the
sounds
cost
good.
of 2 strain.
Okay. go ahead and make your way over to that door, and let's see what happens.
Yes, Meister. Metal eating worms. No,
Massive.
Yeah, massive.
Massive worms.
Pretty much.
Massive metal eating worms. Like
Not just
we shot.
not
we
just
shot
one
a-
worm. They're a hive of worms that eat metal.
Yeah, there's literally like a collection of worms ripping through metal as if it was tissue paper.
It's pretty awesome.
It,
All right, Dar, that ends your turn, correct?
Yep. And will you move me? Oh, did I move myself? Where'd I go? I lost
I
I
got
out
you.
of my character.
No worries. You get up to the door,
Awesome.
and that ends your turn. Cool. Next will be the omelette au fromage. There we
Scuttle.
go. Scuttle. Good old Scuttle.
I would suggest you do the same as myself.
Yeah, he's gonna follow suit, but he has to go around this massive hole. So let's see. You can get there. Yeah, he's gonna use his second maneuver to get him there and up. He's gonna stay off to the side of the stairs so you guys can get up and provide cover. Well, that's his 2 maneuvers. He's got to take 2 points of strain for that. All right. Does he have any cool abilities that he can use as an action? Patient heals additional wound per rank back to the specialist when they recover wounds from. Okay, no. Resolve. Oh, when a character in he's voluntarily suffering the strain. Okay. All right. I think that will do it because I don't think he has any abilities that he can do right now. Yeah. Yeah. Well, is anybody in? Oh, he has to be in. Yeah, actually, he probably would go up to one of you if he saw you were injured.
to be fair, I've taken no damage, so
That's
I'm
true.
good. I don't think any of us have taken
Dar
damage.
has taken damage.
Yeah, Dar has taken
yeah.
damage.
So Scuttle comes running up to you with and begins to retract his hand as a stim pack or a stim needle extends from his wrist, and he injects you with a Bacta injection. That's going to be a medicine check. Wait, no, it's an automatic 5 points of wounds returned to you.
Oh, nice. Ow! Oh, thanks.
It's like, hey, what the? Oh,
Whale.
And that will end his turn as he heals you with that stim pack. Down a stim. That brings him down to 4. Okay. All right. That'll end his turn. We are on to the start of the initiative, which is the worms once again. Oh boy.
We are
Oh
worms.
boy.
Yeah. Oh boy.
Fucking boy.
wormies.
Okay. That being said, they just heard something move past them at an alarming speed. Let's be fair and have them roll. This is 2. Nope, this is 1. One is going to roll a vigilance check to. Oh no, his abilities are getting worse. Average difficulty as Scuttle and Dar were making noise. That's a triumph and a success. I'm going to hold on to that triumph for what I'm about to do. You hear once again as this creature begins to burrow at alarming speeds. And out of the ground before Scuttle, this creature tears through the floor and lunges at this metal droid. It's ready. It's hungry. It's hungry and it's going to eat Scuttle. Goodbye, Scuttle.
No,
Uh,
I will hurt you.
I will jump inside his throat.
Yeah.
Roll to attack my creature.
I got something for this.
And oh, you fucking son of a bitch. That's 2 triumphs, though. I got 2 triumphs. That's fine. How in the fuck? Scuttle, you are so goddamn lucky.
Golden child.
You're so fucking lucky.
The golden child strikes true.
He's
Oh
the
my
frickin' boy, man. He's the boy.
God, how in the shit does this fucking thing miss? All right, that ends my goddamn worm's turn as it tries to lunge at Scuttle. Scuttle, how does this work? How does this? It lunges out with
Add 2 triumphs.
It doesn't cancel out the fourth
Oh,
the
well.
fourth failures. It's not triumphs don't cause an automatic success. It just gives you an automatic point of success. Shit. Fuck. That's fine. Damn it. All right. Yeah. So this worm lunges at from the ground at Scuttle, but its perception was slightly off and just impacts into the wall next to Scuttle, and just starts eating the metal there. And that'll end his turn. You guys now see this fucking worm trying to eat Scuttle and missing him narrowly. Who wants to go first?
Hey, Archie. You got a blaster charged up.
Yeah, I do. I want to use it.
This is gonna hurt. Okay, go ahead and close range. So this is
Just
gonna be
Yeah.
Just don't miss and nail me.
right. This is gonna be
Why
close
did you
range,
say
so
that?
that's a hard difficulty.
Okay.
Didn't mean to roll as the worm, but that's okay. It didn't roll anyway, so we're fine. Okay. Oh,
Right.
that's a tall glass of fuck around and find out. Go ahead and roll that attack for me, bud.
Find out.
You do have a boost die, by the way, from Dar.
I am
Yes.
going to. Yeah. I'm going to cash in. I'm going to cash in the boost die.
You
Eh.
you guys don't have any triumphs
can
left
I
over either.
Nope.
No, we do. We have what? We have one. Can I use that
Yeah.
one?
It's not gonna beat the difficulty. It's 3 failures you have to beat.
Shit. Okay.
So, that being said, that's an overcharged shot, which does it have prepare quality increases damage by 4 after firing. Oh, also
Damn it.
the weapon runs out of ammo with that shot.
Okay.
How does it?
I should have.
How does it get reloaded? That's the question.
I'll be kind and say that you guys did buy some extra ammunition
Yeah.
this one time because I
Does it
forgot.
take
I
a-
did forget
does it
to
take-
mention that. It takes
Okay.
an action to interact with the environment or manage gear. So that managing gear would take no, that's a maneuver. So you just need a maneuver to reload. That being said, yeah, you unfortunately miss with that shot. You watch it. All of you watch as this.
Hang on. Hold on. I'm going
Uh-oh.
to use natural marksman and re-roll. Once per session,
Ooh!
you may re-roll a light ranged or a heavy ranged item.
Nice cash in. All right, go ahead and roll that.
Does the boost die still count as well?
Yes. Any dice you roll, you can re-roll. So
Yep, so I'm gonna re-roll the boost
boy.
die as well.
It's the same thing. Shit.
Same fucking thing!
How the fuck? How?
Damn.
Fucking Jesus, son of a
Damn.
Damn.
It's actually
in the moment-
worse.
Yeah!
Wow. Okay.
Well, actually, it's with the
Damn.
boost die. It's 2 successes, 3 advantages.
Yeah,
The
the
exact
boost
same
die
thing.
is literally the exact same
The
thing. I just rolled.
exact same thing.
Damn.
Wow.
That's
Whatever.
wild. Yeah, you watch as Archie fires off this overcharged blaster shot from the bowcaster, impacting into the railing just before the worm.
I just see this very nice
and you
crater.
just-
Oh.
yeah. The railing splinters and is malformed from the impact and the overall force of this blaster bolt. But yeah, it came up short.
Okay, I'm just gonna holster the bowcaster. Gonna crack my knuckles with knuckle duster because now Archie is royally pissed off and is gonna run at the goddamn worm.
All right. That's fine. You go rushing up to the worm, up the barreling up the stairs, that enclosing the distance. That will end your turn.
Yeah, that's my turn. I'm gonna start hammering knuckle dusters into this goddamn thing.
All right.
No vibro axe.
That's good. It's good. All right, you're up next, player.
Roll.
Sure. I
You
will
get
go.
your knuckles on.
Well, no, I have short gloves, love. Yes, I will
Get your gloves on.
decimate them. So dual wielding.
Mm-hmm.
A swipe with the vibro axe and a punch with the glove.
The offhand. Okay.
Yeah.
Well,
So-
that works. So the way that works is you roll the skill that you have the lowest ranks in.
They're the same.
Okay, if they're the same, then you roll them both. Increase the difficulty by 1. So average goes from average to hard. In that case, yeah, roll to hit.
I don't think I have anything.
1 failure, 3 threats to beat.
Okay.
As you come charging up.
Full send.
Woo! Look at that hit. All right.
Nicely done.
You have. Okay, so
So that's with
1 advantage remaining. So you don't have. Where's the dual wielding section? I wonder if you need 2 advantages to activate the a secondary hit. 1 second. But you do hit. That's
that
good.
wouldn't make any sense.
No, you do. You still have to use advantages to cash in
Right,
an initial
But
hit.
if I have to do more just to utilize a trait from one of the weapons, that kind of makes dual wielding really shitty.
What do you mean?
Are you saying I have to do 2 extra to activate 1 ability? So 4 advantages in total I have to utilize?
You have 1 advantage after the failures and threats were calculated.
Correct.
So you
okay,
only,
so you're just saying, okay, got you. Never mind.
so
Scratch
in order
my head.
to try to activate it, we would need at least 2 advantages, I believe. Let me double check just to make sure. You might be able to do it with just 1. Dual wielding. Combat checks are fun in this one. All right, where are you? Combat checks. Maneuvers and actions. There we go. Spending tokens in combat. Planetary range bands. We don't need that. I need 2 weapon combat. Here we go. If he succeeds, he hits with his primary weapon as normal. He may also spend 2 advantages or a triumph to hit with the secondary weapon as well. So we do. Oh, you did spend that last triumph already. So yeah, you still hit with the vibro axe. That's good. You just weren't able to get an additional hit off with the shot glove. So
Cash a light side to get a
Rep-
success or an
so retro-
advantage, or no, to
Uh,
retroactively roll. I guess a proficiency die would be what I need to do.
I'll allow it. Go ahead and cash in a token and re-roll one ability die.
Ability die,
Yeah,
not the proficiency die.
it'll re-roll an ability die as a proficiency.
Oh, gotcha.
So you'll be taking away one of your successes to try and accumulate more.
One of. Oh well, I don't want to do that. Okay, yeah, no, because I see. Then never mind. I don't want to do that. Because I don't want to take away my successes.
I mean,
it's fine.
No, you still succeed the check. You can just try and get a triumph or more successes out of it, or advantages. So you got plenty of successes to work with. You still have 3 standing, or 2 if you do re-roll that ability die. But if you don't want to do that, that's fine.
No,
we gotta
yeah,
keep moving.
it's fine. Don't worry about it.
All right. Okay. That's 4 successes plus the vibroax damage output, which is
Scrolling. Where's my weapons? There it is. Damage 5.
5. So 9. You don't have any advantages to spend. You don't have enough advantages to spend on its properties. So it's just a 9 damage against this creature. All right. Minus its soak, so 6. 5, 6. All right. You take a massive chunk out of this creature again, bisecting another tendril of a worm, and the creature condenses once more and reforms. That will end your turn.
Yeah.
All right. Next up, the worm. That was worm 2, right? Yep, worm 2.
Yeah, whichever one.
No, that's worm 1. Though that I moved towards you. Let me see. There we go. Worm 1 or worm 2 is going to spend its maneuver to close the distance and erupt out of the ground behind Archie. And I have 2 triumphs in my pocket right now.
Yes, you do.
Better not fucking miss.
Bring it.
Miss.
Please. Please, I beg you. Do some damage. Allow me to add extra damage while Wookiee Rage. Come on.
We're going to go with a bite as this creature emerges out from underneath you. It does have a boost die for its aim maneuver that it performed previously. That is a success. All right, that is 4 damage plus the pierce. Shit, I don't have a no. I do. Triumph to activate pierce, and another triumph to activate vicious.
Okay.
So vicious of 2 gives it a plus 20.
Oh. Okay.
Or hit. When scoring a critical injury or hit, add 10 times the rating to the result. I believe there was a wait.
So this is a.
No, this is that's if I do make a critical injury. But there's another property to vicious besides just where is it? Core, nope, equipment, customizations and mods, weapon attachments, no. About equipment, there we go. Item qualities.
with determining the damage before it is applied, I do half the damage because of unmatched protection, because that is still ongoing.
Okay.
And then
10 times
reducing
the
it
vicious
again by
rating
2.
to critical rolls. Fuck! It doesn't do any fucking. You know what? I'll forego the pierce for a critical injury. we'll do that.
Okay.
We're gonna forego pierce, so there's no reduction. There's no reduction in your soak. So it's gonna be 9.
And I'm
Nope,
going to
7
do
minus your
durable.
soak.
Yeah, I'm going to do durable if it's a critical injury to reduce the ranking by 10. If it's a critical injury.
So instead of 20, it's going to be a vicious, a plus 10 to your critical injury roll. So go
Yeah.
ahead and roll that critical injury for me.
I'm gonna add 10 to that. Let us see.
I believe
The
the
target
damage
cannot
output.
perform a free maneuver during their next turn. Fuck.
Okay.
I am
And I believe that the
distracted.
damage. Oh wait, no. Fuck. I can't because I. Oh. No, I can't do a critical injury with unless I do damage to you. So, and you reduce the damage entirely with your ability.
Unmatched protection,
So-
and with unmatched protection, my soak is 11 right now.
Yeah. So yeah, never mind. Remove that injury. I have to do damage. Fuck. God damn it.
So please,
gotta stop
yeah,
targeting
please do.
I gotta stop targeting Archie. That being said, son of a bitch. That was waste. That was a waste. That'll end
Oh, well.
that worm's turn. We are on. All monsters are on the field. It is time to do some damage if you're going to do it. All right. Who's next?
That's a good question. Who hasn't gone yet? I think
We got
Dara-
Dar and Scuttle left.
Yeah, just last two of us.
Yeah.
I will go ahead and go because I don't really think it matters who goes first here. As a maneuver, I'm going to open the door.
Okay.
I am going to suffer 2 strain to make a second maneuver to aim.
Okay. I'll give you a boost die to your
And-
combat check.
And then for my action, I'm going to shoot the guy in front of Scuttle.
All right. That is Garbage Worm 1. Go ahead and make that combat check against Garbage Worm 1.
All right.
I love the fact it's gone from terrifying metal-eating worms to garbage worm.
I think I misread something, so let me double check. Well encountered, and yeah, okay, so yeah, this. Plus
Mind you,
this guy.
this one's looking pretty rough. This one, you can discernibly tell that there's only 2 worms remaining in this cluster.
The one attacking Archie?
Yeah.
Or the one
Scuttle.
Scuttle, okay, cool. All right.
Was as
Attack
dies
plus
of
a
the
boost die for aiming. That is 2
Nice.
successes, 2 advantages.
Damage output for that weapon?
That is 5.
It's 5, and you have what's a crit rating on that blaster? That's a
3.
3. Okay, so you don't have enough to crit, but you can spend it on boosting an ally or putting a setback on an enemy,
Huzzah.
or perform a free, or you use 2 maneuvers.
Yeah.
So yeah, you can boost or setback.
I will. We'll put a setback on the enemy.
All right, and that was 5 damage for the blaster, plus 2. That's 7 minus its soak of 3, so 4 points of damage. You kill off another tendril of this worm, and there's only 1 worm remaining in this cluster. From this cluster, that'll end your turn.
Yep.
And right, finally, with Scuttle being harried by this now unimposing worm cluster, he what is he gonna do? He's got a stun mandible. Yeah, Yeah, he'll do that. It's kind of hard to use a blaster, a heavy blaster at close range. So he's just gonna. You watch as his left mandible begins to ignite with electricity, and he reaches out and grabs that onto this creature. It's a medium range. How's a stun mandible medium range? That's weird. Roll
Maybe it's
it.
one of those like shooty type of like a stun slug out of shotgun.
I think I just put it in wrong. Okay. That's engaged. Fix that. There we go. Average difficulty, 3 successes, 1 threat. The beloved golden child of this party, Scuttle, Bactoid B1 battle droid, reaches out with his left mandible and clamps down onto this creature, using its mandible to electrocute it. But it
I love the
didn't.
fact that between all of us, Scuttle has the most kill ratio.
Honestly,
compared
I
to-
mean,
Does a stun mandible do any damage, or does it just do? Does it do strain?
I think if it's stunned based, then yeah, it would just do strain, not actual damage.
Well, yeah. Well, it doesn't have any damage listed, so I don't know how much if it does any. What's the damage for the electrified claws that you have?
Oh god, where's my brawn? If it'd be anything like the knuckle dusters, I'd imagine like the brass knuckles, it would be like
It's gotta be a-
damage of 6.
It's got to do the brawn damage. Yeah.
Yeah.
I just entered in this thing wrong. All right. So it does 2 points of strain on this creature because I forgot to check off add to brawn. So let's go to the garbage worm 1. 2 points of strain. It has a soak of 3, so it doesn't do anything.
Oh.
Oh wait, no. Plus the successes, 3. So 5. 5 damage minus its soak of 3. That's 2 points remaining afterwards. And the final worm shrieks in pain as it retracts backwards or tries to pull away from Scuttle's grasp and just falls into a slimy slump on the ground before Scuttle. Good shit. All right, that'll end his turn, and that NPC is now dead. Good work. We're back at the top of the initiative with. Oh yeah, I forgot to reveal that one. There we go. This one's dead, so let's go ahead and delete him.
it's not revealed on what the people can see.
Give me a second. I have to populate that map. There we go. All right. Top of the initiative. It's Garbage Worm 2's turn, as he's the only one remaining. And we'll remove this sucker from the initiative because he's dead. There we go. Garbage Worm 2. This one's still looking pretty strong. Realizing this bigger creature's a little hard to fucking try and consume, it's going to turn over to Roll and make a lashing appendage attack.
It just went from one large mouthful to another.
And that's going to be...
Actually, Roll's pretty short, so no.
Oh.
Motherfucker. I still can't cash in these abilities. That's a successful hit of lashing appendages as these tendrils slash out at you with razor sharp tips. That's 8 brawl damage. minus your soak. And it's going to use its maneuver to guarded stance.
Did Roll take any damage from that?
Yeah, 4.
Then I'm actually gonna, with unmatched protection, I'm gonna take the damage instead.
Why? Why? Okay,
Because I can.
you want?
Because he's a
Want to?
tank. That's kind of what he does.
Yeah.
Okay. I mean, so-
Tarzan's literally going to murder somebody. I can hear it. He's like,
I mean,
stop
4,
it.
4 was a drop in the bucket. Like it's not. it's not
I know,
gonna
but
work.
still, it's just like you have way more versatility. My guy does one thing.
All right.
He's trying to actively kill his character before the session's out.
Got it.
That ends his turn, doing no damage apparently because Archie just stops the fucking tendrils in its tracks.
Yep.
Players, you have one massive cluster of worms remaining. What do you do?
Can I go first?
Be my
So,
guest.
Please.
Be my guest.
Okay. I'm gonna fucking knock some shit. I'm gonna fucking rock this damn thing.
All right, what are you
Like
doing?
with Dusters, I'm just gonna go with full in punching, kicking, biting. Just
All right.
like
Average
Full on.
difficulty with a setback for the defense, melee defense. One failure to beat,
Okay.
one threat. Jesus fuck.
doesn't matter.
yeah, buddy.
You can use that triumph to cash in a crit or
No, I'm good. I'm good. I'm gonna save it for everyone else because I've kind of taken
Alright.
a lot of triumphs.
that's
But that's 5 successes plus feral strength for 3 extra damage, and the base damage is 6.
so 8 plus 6 is 14 minus 3, 11 points of damage. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. You just power through the center of this cluster, and you send 4 tendrils flying in every direction. Your arm protruding out the other side of this tubular-like creature, and you do a significant amount of damage to this thing, and
It's just like there's a hand out grabbing one of the worms and just cracks it and drops it as he's now just like in it.
all right. Anything else, Archie?
That was my action. I'm trying to see what I have maneuver-wise.
Aim,
yeah,
assist,
I'm gonna-
guard stance, manage gear, mount, dismount,
You
move.
know what? Yeah, I'm not gonna waste any more strength.
Preparation.
I'm just gonna do guarded stance as my
Alright.
maneuver.
All right, that increases your defense, melee defense by 1 temporarily until the start of your next turn. All right,
Alrighty.
next player.
Roll.
What do you got for me?
You got options.
Rawl is going to stride up to the worm, drop his vibro axe, and just reach in and start pulling.
All
Said
right.
this is a mass of worms. Yeah?
Yeah.
He's just gonna reach in with the shock gloves and start pulling.
All right, go ahead and roll an attack with those shot gloves.
I love
Average
the fact it's like the
difficulty.
2 people who have vibro axes, knives, blasters, grenades. It's just like, nah. This thing is now made personal.
It's personal.
Jesus
It's
fuck.
personal now.
Personal.
Wow.
Fucking Christ.
7 fucking successes. I've never seen that since we
It's-
started this
Jesus
campaign.
Christ.
Personal.
All right,
Also, because
Yeah.
of the success, what all frenzied attack.
Okay.
Oh, I don't need to.
You
I,
just
guess
mushed
I
this
don't
thing.
need to upgrade it because I already succeeded 6 times. But feral strength, so that's 1, 2, 3 plus 3 plus lethal blows. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, plus 3. So
Lethal
it's 3 and
blows
3.
counts towards the critical ratings.
So with 7 successes, you're telling me I can't get anything?
You probably, I mean, honestly, you probably don't need to calculate all this other bullshit that you're trying to calculate. I'm pretty sure you're killing this thing.
Okay, well,
What's the? I just need to know the base damage of the weapon plus.
base damage is 0 because they're shock gloves, but I'm
Okay.
pulling them apart. So I don't know what you want me to calculate here.
You need to check off add brawn because that's what it's a brawn weapon.
Oh, that's fair.
So
So 5
so 5 plus 7 successes. That's 13
plus 3.
plus nothing. It's fucking dead.
Oh, well, we gotta get the numbers right, okay? The numbers have to be right.
You reach in with these shot gloves, center mass into this cluster, this remaining cluster, and just unleash a torrent of unholy electric energy. And you watch this thing writhe in agony, and
Yeah.
as it and just slumps lifelessly
shut up!
in your grip.
It's like roll, and Archie just goes on this damn thing.
Yeah.
We've officially
By the time it's like on
Exited.
the ground, like Archie just rolls, just like slamming their feet into like the final worm. So it's just a pile of goop.
finally exited combat. For now.
Right. That took us longer than I thought it would.
Yeah, that took
Yeah, same.
that took a little bit. We got to stay a little on track here because we're running a little late.
Yeah.
So
Oh.
well done.
Right, let's go find this fucking helmet. That's all Archie says.
We are going to go ahead and take a quick 5-minute little break, resituate ourselves. I forgot to do the announcements at the start. That was my bad. We'll do that when we come back from the break. We'll see you guys in about 5 minutes. Don't go anywhere. We'll see you soon. Hello and welcome back, all you wonderful 2B Dicers. Thank you for joining us tonight. Like I said earlier in the campaign in the show, today is going to be Jay's last session with us, as he's going to be re-entering the workforce, and being a Brit. They have different hours of operations than we do here in the United States, and they can't stay up as late as they could, unfortunately. That being said, because I forgot to do the announcements for the week earlier, I'll do them now. 2B Dice Adventures is currently working on in pre-production for our new campaign that will be rolling out on Wednesday. On our Wednesday slot, we are still in pre-production, so we do not have a launch date for it yet. But Valley of Endless War will be coming here soon. Be on the lookout for that. Once we have a launch date, we'll announce that for you. Thursday, Tales of Varden will return at 7 p.m. Mountain Standard Time. Come find us as we embark on our landlocked journey in Port Kurashi, as the Pale Lady is in dire need of restoration, as she was limping hard. That will be Thursday. So some side promotions. Clarence Claybeard of Claybeard Studios is the GM of Tales of Arden and produces wonderful pieces of pottery that you can commission to have made for yourself. He does custom works as well as a production line of art. Feel free to reach out to him and commission him for your own piece of pottery. StartPlaying.games is I am a commissioned GM on StartPlaying.games. If you would like to have your own Star Wars adventure like these individuals here, you can find me at StartPlaying.games/GM/Tarzan82855. You can commission me for any adventure modules I am running. Ghosts of Dathomir, Beyond the Rim, which is what these lovely individuals are running. The Jewel of Yavin, the adventure module that they ran previously. All that and more. You can find me there running those at a wide range of prices, all affordable at any level. And yeah, that's it from myself, my own horn tooting. Anything else? I believe that's it. We don't have any other announcements for the group, do we? We're looking good. All right, let's get back into the story because we are running a little behind. But we have some. We got to get to that plot hook. So let's do this. That being said, the air in this room becomes still as you manage to. This is not the right tone at all. Catacombs, please. Thank you. The air becomes still as the worm clusters are destroyed by our party. The fireball presenting a moment of relief from this bone-chilling air that surrounds them. As the fireball begins to dissipate, the intensity of the flame and the light produced from it retreats back into the depths of the hole. There's a audible groaning of the hull as the metal begins to expand from the conductive heat that's been generated by the fireball as the metal expands around this hole ever so slightly. Rawl, now that have you committed a force die to your sensibility, or did you just use it for the moment?
I just used it for the moment.
Okay.
It was for the roll. Yeah.
Gotcha. You didn't. There was a uneasy. How far is the range on that thing?
That's a good question. I don't think it really talks about. No, it does. It does have range bands. But I don't think I put them on this. Hang on. I can tell you in a hot second. Sapper. Marauder. That's not it.
How many ranks in range do you have?
That's the thing. I need to pull it up, which I am right now. Sense. Okay. It's short range. And I only I don't have any ranks in range purchased yet.
Okay.
I don't think. Let me go back.
Let's do a measure. You did it here. So let's get a measure real quick.
Yeah, I don't have any range on it yet.
You don't sense, but they do. How would... Interesting. Hold one moment.
Mm-hmm.
Good. Okay.
I'm unsure if I can do this outside of combat, but am I able to commit a destiny point for my control option here for sense, which is once per round when an attack targets the force user, he upgrades the difficulty of the pool once, or is that combat based?
Again, it's not destiny points that you're supposed to be
Or not-
committing.
yeah.
It's force die.
Force die.
Yeah. So, yeah, you could have done it during a combat check, during the combat, if you would have committed a die to it.
Oh, I
But
know that. I'm talking about right now. Like, can I leave it committed while we go through?
it remains as long as you keep the force die committed to it.
Okay, well, I'm gonna do that now then.
Go ahead and roll that force check for me.
So I have to roll a force check. It's not just a die being added to it.
So you're reactivating the ability, so you're gonna have to re-roll that.
Oh,
Holy
I
shit.
see. So I have to roll to activate it.
Yeah,
So could I not
and then
use?
you
the
don't want to
other
roll.
side?
Again, you can. It comes at a cost.
It's fine. I'll do it.
Again, it'll be another 2 points of strain as you tap into the same aggression and ferocity that you tapped in once before. Now it's becoming a little easier, and you tap into it almost immediately. Your range, you detect nothing in your immediate vicinity, but you continue to monitor, committing the force to this ability. And then that's when it...
Oh, that ability isn't to monitor. That's to increase the difficulty of.
Right. No,
things
I'm
further.
talking about you're still keeping your sensibility, sense power aware of your surrounding. That's the
okay.
control effect. That's a whole different story. But that's when, as you're monitoring this area around you guys, You begin to feel a tug and a pressure in the back of your mind as something seems to be pulling.
Guys, guys, do you hear that?
I feel like you're talking about the ship coming down. Yes, I hear it. Let's find
No.
what we need to come and get out of here.
No, it's close. There. You don't hear that?
What does it feel like to you, Roll?
Oh, fucking
I think
Christ.
you've been inhaling too much
Keep
gas
getting-
fumes.
No, Dar, remember what we spoke about last night?
Yes.
Yeah.
Archie, Dar, you aren't hearing what he's talking about.
Yeah. But the way he's acting, Archie's kind of like almost recalling of going, okay, he may not be hearing it, but he may be sensing something.
I don't
Just
know
by the way
about
he's-
Dar, but Archie would definitely see Rawls' hairs, like all of his body hair standing on end right now.
It's like, okay.
As you're hearing this voice roll, you begin to feel what it almost feels like hands are wrapping around your head and squeezing tight.
Painfully?
Not pain. It's not enough to cause you pain, but it's definitely discomfort.
So someone's trying to get my attention.
It feels like it.
Dar is
Alright.
going to impatiently tap his foot.
Can I get a sense? If I tilt, he's gonna, like, you can see Raw, he's tilting his head from side to side.
It's
Like, standing
it's
in
not
the
a
corridor.
it's not subtle. It's pulling you the other way. As the rest of your party wants to go towards the front of the ship, this sensation is almost forcing you the other way.
Almost forcing.
I say we
Is that a
follow
play on
Roll's-
words with
I
force?
say
Huh?
we follow Roll's intuition.
No.
Mind you, this doesn't feel good. It causes every hair on your body to stand on end. Whatever this presence is, it is dark.
Yeah.
And you haven't felt something like this before in a while. A long, long while.
Well, Rawl is the one who knows where we're going, so
Does it
I guess.
Feel well. No, I don't. We're at the ship, and we're here to find the thing, but I don't know where it is or what it looks like. So
Oh.
yeah, I just know it's a helm. That's it. That's all I know.
What are we looking for?
Then,
The helm of Mandalore.
then
Mandalore the Indomitable.
Well, maybe
oh,
you have
that bloody helm.
That helm. Yes.
maybe you have a sixth sense about these things, and some direction is better than no direction at this point.
Does the dark presence, does it feel familiar in any way?
Not at all.
Not at
This
all.
is foreign to you. But the power,
Does it seem familiar, as like a same familiar feeling as of what I felt before, like a kindred kind of power to something else?
you know,
No,
but
okay, I
this
felt
power, what you experienced before with Oho, there wasn't malice behind it. But this one feels malicious. If not unpredictable.
Does it feel human? Or
You're not entirely sure.
okay,
But you haven't sensed power like this since Dathomir. And even then, it still feels beyond that.
So it feels old. Ancient.
It doesn't feel ancient, but it does feel old.
Okay.
Can I make a
I mean,
check to regain some strain?
Uh,
Strain. Cool. Like
yes. Actually, in this moment, Scuttle would be helping everybody recover. If they did take any injuries or strain, I believe he's got something for strain.
it just says at the end of the encounter, a player may make a simple discipline or cool check. That's what I
Oh,
was
yeah.
gonna do.
Okay, yeah, you can do that. Simple difficulty. You recover strain, but based off the number of successes you roll.
I'll make a cool check, a simple cool check.
for right now, Raw has no reason to follow this voice. Doesn't even really seem all that welcoming. So he's gonna do his best to ignore it, even though he knows it's probably not good for him.
Okay.
All
All right.
Yeah, he's just so you'll hear him say, "Yeah, do you hear that?" And then he's just kind of shake his head to himself. Never mind, forget it. I must be losing myself. Let's keep moving. Just keep your eyes out for some kind of helmet-looking thing. Made of Beskar,
Right.
probably.
Helmet looking thing made the best car.
Alright. I say we check the ship's manifest in the bridge then.
I concur.
Yeah, why not? Said that way.
All right.
I'm gonna see
Over.
if Roll. I'm gonna see if Roll actually is able to move in that direction without being harmed.
Well, before I even do that, I am going to utilize a skill. Known schematic. Once per session, perform the known schematic maneuver. Make a hard knowledge education check. Success grants familiarity with a building or ship's design.
Okay. I'm going to say this is going to be daunting because this ship is older than anything you've experienced before. So it's doable, but it's not going to be easy.
Fine. I wasn't really holding out for a hero anyway because
I mean, it's.
we don't have.
I'm gonna have to start cashing in fucking tokens to make these challenges. But yeah, three threats to beat. Okay. So
Fucker.
yes, the ship may be old. The design may be a little beyond your understanding, but it's still a ship is a ship, and it follows a certain formula.
So I can at least find the bridge.
You can find the bridge. It's not. You don't have like a blueprint of these corridors, but you know the direction. Which I mean, you could have discerned from the exterior of the ship in a ways, but you got a general idea. What you are seeing at the center of this cargo hold is what appears to be some type of reactor, or not reactor. This would be a what's it called? This would probably be the fuel monitoring station. Actually, this little area over here. I can't ping it for some reason because I'm on the player side. Right. Let me fucking ping, you son of a bitch.
Can't quite see
wrong.
it either.
Hold on. That's why. Okay, so this area over here, that Dar was seeing earlier, you get a sense that this is probably a fuel monitoring station for the ship. These terminals or generators that you're seeing all over the place. Fuel cells for the power supply. The fact that they're still operational is odd, and you get a sense that something's been maintaining these, or at least refueling them in some capacity. And yeah, there's a control panel over here that controls the blast door that you came through, and then this door leads further towards the bridge. And you go to proceed towards the bridge. Is that correct?
Yep.
Yep.
Okay.
Unless there's a computer nearby that we could hack into.
The terminal to the right of you controls the blast door, so it's not necessarily.
Yeah, like an informational console.
Yeah.
Sure, we'll the difference.
I mean, depending on how well you could how skilled of a slicer you are, you probably could still ascertain information from the terminal, but its primary function is to control the doors.
I mean, I have 4 in computers. Nah, let's go to the bridge. We'll find something.
All right, you guys proceed to move through the corridors. Okay. And Rawl, you being the last to leave this chamber, you let's go ahead and let's do that. Yeah. 1 second.
1.
Nice.
Okay. Good.
Not good, but okay.
Okay. You begin to feel as if your very essence is being drained from you. You immediately become weak and you collapse to one knee. Your life force seemingly ebbing away from you. You take magnitude. Strength. You take 3, 4. 4 points. Nope. 4 points of strain as this force seems to drain you.
I'm gonna suffer 4 points of wounds instead. They use ichor transfusion.
Archie is going to help roll up.
What?
Right.
Where? What happened?
You took a knee. Right. Dar, you keep heading to the bridge. Roll is going to actually follow whatever the hell you're feeling.
You don't hear that?
No.
You seriously? It's
No.
loud as shit.
Sorry, bro. I don't hear anything.
Dar, take Scuttle, get to the bridge, find the manifest, whatever else is good to take, we take.
All right, keep your comm links on just in case. I'll ready you down when I found something.
Okay. Alright,
Be careful.
Yep.
roll.
God.
Don't. It literally, at this point, Archie just goes, this is going to sound so stupid. Don't see with your eyes. See where you want to go.
I want to go home.
I want to go to the bridge.
I'm gonna basically roll in a direction where the headache will feel the less, and just get him to go in that direction.
It's not more of a headache. It's more so
It's uncomfortable as fuck.
It's uncomfortable, and now with Rawl trying to resist this, whatever this entity is, it's now draining him.
Yeah. So it's like, don't fight it. Follow
Like-
where it's going to tell you to go.
Outwardly, you could probably see Raw start breaking out in a cold sweat. He started to have like a little bit of muscle spasms.
Like visually in the moment, if you would have caught Rawl as he was being subjected to this effect,
Mhm.
like every vein in his body almost pulsated. Veins webbed across his face, his neck, down his arms, and it looked painful.
Yeah. So
And
wherever it is that Roll's being told to go, Archie is going to go with him.
All right. So who's going where?
Raw shuffle stumbles towards where he thinks the voice is coming from. So back into the cargo hold.
All right.
And Dar and Scuttle are going to go to the bridge to find manifests, ship records, anything that might give an idea of where the helm might be.
All right.
And
Split the
Archie
party.
is following Roll, because he doesn't want to leave Roll alone when he's in this state.
Okay. Rawl, you listen to this pull, this this almost command.
Is it coming from
And-
the hole?
No,
Oh my god.
further back, deeper into the ship. We'll start with the two of you making your way back. Archie, you watch as Rawl begins to listen to this command, and he leads you up these stairs to a door.
You see Raw has gotten really low to the ground. Like if you see him, it is very akin to a cornered animal kind of thing. He's very low, very tense, very ready to move very fast. He's got his vibroax out before him in like a defensive stance, and his other hand up as he is moving forward.
Okay.
The sensation begins to become less intense as you draw nearer. You get to the aft section of the ship. It goes no further. There's doors that lead out, but they seem to be welded shut.
Raw would have tried a couple of the doors, and as he sees that they're welded shut, it's not panic, but you could see the anxiety in his body language. His movements become a little bit more hurried as he checks the next door, and next door, and the next door,
You
visibly shaking as he comes to like the fifth door.
there's only two doors that you're seeing,
Okay,
or
fine.
three doors. Sorry. Let
Like
me
the third door.
let me describe this hallway to you. This hallway, the lighting is very minimal, but the presence in this area is ominous. The doors towards the aft, you see two from your current position. Well, three, just behind Archie, but that leads back towards the cargo hold. And the sensation almost dissipates as you get to this location.
The viewers can't see.
Oh, shit. Wrong window. That's right. My bad. Okay, there we go. Now everything's all updated.
Ah.
As you get to this point, the last moment you felt a connection to this presence came from this door.
Is that the one that's bolted shut?
No, these doors to the aft of the ship are welded. Rawl, give me actually both Rawl and Archie, give me a lore check.
Motherfucker.
Okay.
Average
Really
difficulty.
This is not what it is really. Actually, I didn't do too badly.
Ooh, Archie. You unfortunately do not recognize this damage, but Rawl,
Of course.
you do.
Of course.
Those are lightsaber squirt.
Yeah, that tracks even more for the visible shaking as Raw comes to the third door.
Archie's like inches from Roll, looking at the scarring, going, "Doesn't look like blaster scoring. What are you seeing?"
Raw puts his hand on the cool metal of the door. This. Something evil is here. Something powerful with the Force. Not sure what. But it's not friendly. It is not willing to concede.
And let's go ahead and return towards the north end of the ship as Dar and B1 or Scuttle make their way through the corridors. Let's get a little jolly, happy-go-lucky moment going for the party.
Yeah?
Yeah, a little happy-go-lucky.
Yes,
That's
a little
about right.
bit.
Oh,
A wee bit, huh?
why did I just lose
Yep.
all sound?
Oh, hello.
Hello?
Why did I just lose all sound? Hold on. Sorry. Can you guys still hear me?
Yeah?
Yeah.
Dad?
Okay, hold on. I just lost all sound.
Hello? Don't leave us alone in the story, Dad. We're gonna be lost and scared.
Dar accidentally hits the self-destruct button, or purposely hits the self-destruct button. Plot twist.
Gasp. How dare.
I'm part of the ISB the whole time.
I knew it!
There we go. All right, good to go. All right. Sorry for that momentary pause. My headphones like to randomly disconnect sometimes. Okay. Dar, you begin to make your way towards.
Yeah, we just keep. Scuttle and I just gonna keep going up.
As you progress forth, go ahead and give me a. Let's see. Actually, let me get you right there. All right. Get on you, mate. Look at that. Gryzod's back in action. Just kidding.
Grazard.
Where'd you get
Go-
here?
As you approach this door, shit, I gotta update. 1 second. There you go. As you approach this door, give me a. Since you're hearing it through the door, give me a hard. We'll do average perception check. It's fine.
All right. Perception check. Rolling.
Ooh, nice. I need you to stop rolling triumphs, though.
I can't help it, man.
You hear a familiar grinding of metal on the other side of this door.
Nope. That's a nope.
You don't want to try and squeeze past it?
Can I see it?
Do you open the door?
Yeah, I'll go through doors anyway. Yeah.
All right. The door pops open with a low hiss, and on the other side... Yeah, that's not the right door. Sorry. We'll do this one. There we go. And on the other side, you see a familiar tubular creature burrowing into what appears to be a computer console. Sorry, he's not supposed to be there. He's supposed to be there. There you go. Burrowing and eating what seems to be a computer console by these circuitry components over here.
Okay. Can you reveal some of this area for me? Sorry, I still have black screen.
Sorry.
Oh, here. Yeah.
Oh, yeah. I got to update the door. Come on. All right, just go through. Go through. Go through. God damn it.
Come on.
Just go through. There we go.
Thank
All
you.
right.
Stealth check to make my way further without attracting its attention.
All right, go ahead and roll that stealth for me. Scuttle, seeing, do you give him any commands? Or...
I want to put my finger to my lips in a sign of shh.
Okay, all right.
Crush low to the ground, and I'm going to try to very quickly but stealthily make my way across this room.
All right.
To that door beyond.
Quietly passing by. Let's go ahead and get a stealth check contested by this garbage worm's vigilance.
Son of a bitch.
I don't know why you thought.
Varric. I thought you assumed it would be content eating, not knowing I was
this thing
here.
even has eyes, bro. I think it just smells you.
I mean, I do smell pretty.
Actually, I'm not going to give you anything unless you do like a... You can do a xenology check if you want before you proceed further.
Xenology check? I'll take it.
Or do you...
No, I'm not trained in it.
Okay, well, this will be a hard check, but what the fuck? What is going on? Stop.
Do it.
This will be a hard check, but let's see if you can pull it off. Nope. Okay.
Nope.
You don't know how these things operate, but yeah. You begin to proceed forward quietly. It stops eating. I'll say it. I'm not going to say it detects you immediately, but you go to step forward and you watch as it suddenly stops.
All right. Seeing as the door is literally right across the hall, I'm just going to go for it.
Okay. All right.
Like, go for the door and shut the door behind me.
Okay.
Not that it'll help anything, but it could.
Scuttle out.
No.
Oh boy.
You gonna lock my boy out?
I should probably take Scuttle with me.
Yeah.
I should probably take Scuttle with me.
Archie will kill you.
I mean, he could be a cool little snack for the garbage worm and keep him distracted.
Could distract. Yes. No, I'll take Scuttle with me.
Swear to God.
I kind of want him at the other side of that door with me. I'm gonna be honest.
Yeah.
You don't want to let him be a snack for the fucking worm.
No.
Damn.
Yes, I
Okay.
do. But yeah, I'm just gonna go for that door. Go.
Charge through it. Let's see. You and Scuttle go charging through.
Don't stop. That worm can eat metal.
Yeah, you're probably gonna give me a perception check at a hard difficulty as you begin. We're not gonna do another combat series. This is just gonna be a series of skill checks just to try and evade this creature. Ooh dear. Scuttle.
I used all my luck up at the beginning.
This will be a hard difficulty for everybody as they go charging through. Oh, look at that! Scuttle does take notice to something. As you guys go barreling through, garnering the attention of this entity, Scuttle takes notice to these barrels here. Where's my droid voice?
Explosive barrels to the 12 o'clock. And we must proceed past it at least 20 feet before detonating. Can cause significant amount of destructive noises that will garner the creature's attention.
Well, if those creatures get to those barrels, Scuttle, you have my permission to blow the barrels.
Now, your choice is, as you're barreling through here, you see two doors, one to the left, one to the right. Which door are you going to?
I am going to guess that.
Pick number 3, my lord.
Yeah, number 3. I'm going to guess that the bridge is in the center of the ship, so I'm going to go left.
All right. The two of you go barreling past those barrels. I see what I did there.
Hey.
And enter the. You can hear the grinding of metal as this creature begins to burrow its way through. And you find yourself in a corridor with only another door on the far side.
What is in this corridor?
You see a series of circuitry, computer terminal. You get a sense that this is more so some sort of information terminal, something that monitors the power relay, essentially. So this section of this corridor is a power relay monitoring station.
All right. I want to continue forward. Just keep going through the doors.
All right. You barrel through the other side.
Yep.
Scuttle sensing that the worm's making its way towards the barrels. Let's go ahead and have him perform a combat check to see if he is successful as he's running backwards.
Gotta update.
Oh, yes. Yes.
There we go.
Update. Scuttle, make a ranged attack for me, if you will. Hard difficulty. And that's going to succeed. Lands a shot into one of the knocked over explosive barrels. You can hear a resounding explosive force resulting from the shot. And that will take care of that fucking worm for the time being. You now see two doors, one to the south and one to the west. And a similar room set up as the room you were just previously in.
Taking stock of the situation, I will continue to the door to the left because I assume south goes back to the main bay.
All right, you guys. Oh, shit. Again, I have to switch to GM control. There we go. You enter in this small room, door to the left and a door to your north.
Quick perception check to see if I hear any more of those things.
That's a good question. Do you? Go ahead and roll that check for me. Hard difficulty.
I don't know what
Damn.
it is, guys. It's like 5 times a session.
Well, you're gonna have to use it.
I will use one if it'll give me another success.
It'll get
bank 2.
Okay. Yeah.
All right. Just
You cash in a triumph to succeed the check, and in a very far off distance, I don't even know how you're able to. This is absurd. You can actually I'm assuming this thing's probably burrowing into a power relay, a power generator or something. So you can hear like audible explosions or backfiring from this from what sounds like a generator of sorts as something is tearing into it, and that's it. But it's far off to the southwest of the ship.
okay. I will calm in to Archie and Raul, or Archie at least. I think there's another one to the south of the ship, so just be on your lookout. And then Scuttle and I are going to barrel forward.
All right. Continuing your trek to the bow of the ship where the bridge resides, you find yourself in a navigation, or this would probably be more of a weapons monitoring station. Or at least a security monitoring station. Nothing out of the ordinary in this area, and you spot off to the west or the east another door.
Is there a terminal in here somewhere?
There's a computer terminal over here,
Okay.
and one here.
Can
Oh,
I
shit.
get onto a computer terminal and see if it'll power on?
Here and here. You go to the one right here, and sure enough, power's right up.
Okay. Is there a control to unlock and open all the doors?
Go ahead and give me I like that. Give me a hard computers check.
All right. I am not very good at this, but I will.
Brother, you don't know what's on.
Or you can, you could command Scuttle to do it. He's also pretty proficient in computers.
Scuttle, are you good at computers? Sit down.
He's actually no, he's not proficient. He's got 2 ability die for it.
He's a walking computer.
Me too. That's okay. I'll do it.
He's a battle droid, not a computer. He's got
All right.
basic
I will
programming.
see if I can just find a basic command to open all the doors.
What's the definition of a computer?
Okay, so unfortunately, with these terminals presented before you, these are only good for monitoring security feeds and whatnot. So nothing that gives you complete and full access over the entirety of the ship as well, or doors. At least not with the level of entry that you're able to get into, which is very far.
Can I search for access to like cameras, like CT cameras that might be around the ship?
Even with how bad you failed the roll, you can't even get past the security firewall.
That's fine. I agree to that statement.
As long as you never walk on that ship, that's fine.
I will continue
to that agreement. That ruling is fair.
I do not disagree.
Thank you, DM.
Yep, forward and towards the center line of the ship. Best I can.
Right. Let me fix my lighting in this area because for some reason I decided to, do the silly and not light it up properly. There we go.
Decided to fuck around and find out.
Ta-da!
Gotcha.
Let's light it up properly, shall we?
Yep.
There we go. Now you see a door.
Doorway.
Open the door.
Yep.
And proceed into
Please be the bridge. Please be the bridge.
not necessarily the bridge per se, but you get a reasonable assumption that you're close.
All right. Continue.
And you push through that door, and lo and behold, you find yourselves in the bridge.
Thank God.
Would you look at that? They made it.
All right.
Would you look at that? Back to the south end of the bridge, or the ship.
But they're doing so well.
Yeah.
I mean, I definitely looked at that computer. I could tell you exactly where the helmet is.
All right.
All right. Let's head over to the south side of the ship and whatever's happening over there.
Yes, I'm excited. You begin to turn and face the door that is instilling this level of dread into you. Not dread, or I guess it would be more so. I guess it would be more so apprehension. Just because of the anticipation of what could potentially be on the other side of this door, given the evidence that surrounds you right now. And now that you've looked at this door and seen the lightsaber scoring on welding this door shut, you look down the corridors to your left and right, and you see similar carbon scoring from lightsabers all throughout this corridor, as if somebody was either practicing or fighting something in this hallway.
Okay, how do we open this door?
The door to the front of you, however, does not have any similar scoring on it. Seems to be untouched.
Okay,
Go ahead and give me a perception check.
right.
Again, hard difficulty because you're trying to listen through a door. 2 failures, 1 threat to beat. Oof.
Yep, no.
Okay.
Oh.
Alright then.
You hear something. It sounds like words, but you can't make it out. There's a rhythm to it, as if it's something speaking, but the density of this door, the metal of it, keeps the clarity, conceals any clarity that could possibly be coming from it. So you don't you hear something potentially on the other side of this door, but you're not necessarily sure what it is. Maybe it's just a holovid, maybe a recording on loop. You're not necessarily sure.
Before Roll attempts to do anything, I'm gonna pull my 2 ranks in command. So he has 2. So me and him have 2 boost die, and I discipline rolls going forward for the next 24 hours, just in case.
I like that. That's very nice of you. Roll.
Don't say it like that!
Roll. Do you touch this door and open it?
I already touched the door, but as far as opening goes, what kind of door is it? Is it just a sliding door? Is it like a normal door with a handle? Does it have a panel button on it?
It's a sliding door. It's not nothing fancy.
So it would have opened at my touch, is what you're saying.
Yeah. Well, not necessarily at your touch, but there is a panel that you can interact with to
put your
hand it open.
As Rawl has his hand on the door, he looks over at Archie slowly. Whatever's on the other side of this door is unlike anything we have faced. Are you prepared for this?
Pull out the Vibroax. No, birds don't really have a choice in the matter, do we?
No, I don't think we do.
Well, shoulder to shoulder. I'll just basically get in my own defensive stance and just whatever's on the other side, just ready for Rawl to open the door.
All right.
Rawl summons his Vibroax as well. Uses the half to tap the control panel and crouches low as possible as he can get while still retaining full movement, and enters, trying to be as quiet as possible. Doesn't know how big this room is, but if he is able to sneak in. Oh, he's right there. Okay.
Crap.
Don't freak out. He's not necessarily looking at you. As you open this door, the blinding red light emanating from the center console in the room bleeds out into the corridor where you stand. You see the silhouette of what appears to be a humanoid, hunched over at the center of the room by the console. Sitting in a swivel chair, curled into himself, an old, gangly man with soot-stained skin. And from this distance, you can see glowing yellow eyes can be seen staring blankly into the absent void for a moment before shrieking out, "No, no, no, Master Sully! I've already counted the redheads. We have plenty in store for the long winter to come." Several moments pass in silence as you continue to observe. You can hear faint sounds of grumbling emitting from the old man incoherently. Master, you've always doubted me. Always second guess. I counted already. Think nothing of it, blasted woman! You can hear the man as he shuffles over to the glowing console as he begins to root through its inner components and wiring harness as if searching for something. As you peer past him towards the center console, you spot a metallic shape that light bounces off of. A shape similar to what appears to be a helmet of sorts.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Well, shit.
Okay. So this guy, right? He says back to me. Does he have anything in his hand?
Give me another perception check.
I'm gonna give you a boost die on that one. I'm gonna give you the help for maneuver.
Call this a challenge, average difficulty.
Well, shit. We have a few triumphs if you want to upgrade an ability check into a proficiency.
I already have 2 proficiency. I can't go any higher. I don't think I'll need it. What the?
The man's clothes are heavily frayed and dingy, seemingly heavy with soot, but billowing and encompasses his frame, making him appear larger than what he naturally looks like. This man has long matted gray and black hair, his weathered tan skin with lithe frame. As you observe him speaking, you take note of several missing teeth. Teeth that do remain are black from either eating from rot or eating something corrosive, or black that eating something that either corroded or blackened his teeth. Scarring all over his arms and legs from the hostile environment, you could only assume that he was forced to survive on.
I just look at Roll and like do this kind of like almost like the what the fuck.
This is the man you see.
For the audience, Tarzan had rolled 0 successes and 1 threat, and I rolled 0 successes and 6 advantages. Just so y'all know.
Mm-hmm.
So dumb. Anyway, so I see something shiny.
You see a staff in his hand. That's for sure.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
But nothing that appears to be a weapon of sorts.
His voice doesn't sound like the one that I heard.
For the moment.
He is not going to give us that helmet. And if that is the helm,
But yeah.
Are you saying this out loud?
no. If that is, this is above the table. If that is the helm,
Mm-hmm.
then we need to get it. He's not going to give it to us. So we're
Yeah.
going to have to drop surprise him. That being said, Raw motions to Archie to take one side,
Mhm.
and he does like a motion to do a pincer attack kind of thing.
Alright.
That. And
Okay.
as an action, Raw will throw the vibro axe at the man, aiming for the arm holding the staff, attempting to cleave the arm off.
Archie is going to swing center mass as the Vibro Axe gets thrown. He's going to lunge and just swing into the side of the guy's ribs.
Okay.
This doesn't feel great though. I'm gonna be completely honest.
No, that's why Rawl is staying back right now. Archie
Yeah,
could take it.
but-
Rawl can, but it's probably better if both of them aren't there.
Yeah. So Archie's gonna take a swing with his Vibro Axe.
Also, whether or not the Vibro Axe connects, Rawl will use his maneuver to summon it back to the side in his hand.
You go to throw. Archie, you begin to move forward. And with a massive tidal wave emanating from this man, a wind washes over you. Your arm stops immediately in its place. Archie, you go to step forward and your leg stops midair. You feel as if your entire body is being constricted as this man turns his head slightly towards you. Oh, we have visitors, do we?
Well, shit.
Who are you?
Not one who likes being stopped in his tracks.
Rawl attempts to utilize his sensibility to sense the thoughts of the man or being, entity, whoever the fuck.
Oh boy.
You do so. And this old man's eyes narrow at you.
Tight.
And you suffer
Oh god.
4 points of strain as
Oh.
his grip on you tightens. This is what is known to the viewers as the Force Power Bind.
Rawl's eyes will flash.
And you are now disoriented.
Sweet. As he's disoriented and his vision kind of goes blurry a little bit, Rawl's eyes will flash a little greenish tinge as he pumps yet another ichor infusion into himself. That strain turning into wound instead.
I don't suppose you got a name, friend.
Name. I had one 20 years ago. I had one 2020. Baylor. Who are you?
Before I answer him, does the name Baylor roll any amount of knowledge in the back of my skull?
Being that he mentions 20 years ago, this sounds congruent with the time frame of the Clone Wars.
Yeah.
Go ahead and roll a lore check with 2 boost die.
Okay.
So
Average
the Clone
difficulty.
Wars?
Yeah,
The Clone and Separatist Wars, yeah.
Yeah.
Being that Rawl and Oho had that stint, would they have heard?
Yeah, go ahead and roll. You probably would have been on well, yeah, you could have potentially heard about this individual. Go ahead and roll a lore check with 2 boost.
Lore with 2, sure. Yeah, give it to me.
Okay. Well, you've not had direct encounters with this person. You do recall a Jedi by the name of Baylor Cross, a Jedi Knight
Okay.
during the Clone War era, who was trained under the Togruta master by the name of Rumandi Suli. They were reportedly killed during battle over the planet of Raxus Prime during an attempt to try and seize control over the shipyards that were established here. This man has been dead by considered dead for the past 20 years.
I just kind of like, as I've gone to move, I just kind of like relax my hands in the Vibro-X.
Oh, you can't even relax. You're locked in place.
Yep. I try. Baylor Cross.
And Rawl, as he's trembling in place, you! I know you. Supposed to be dead. What's a ghost doing here?
Baylor Cross. I know that name. That's my name.
It is your name. Master Suli, do you remember that name?
How do you know her?
I fought in the Clone Wars, friend, on the side of the Jedi.
The Jedi.
You were once one.
Yes. Yes, I was. The Jedi. We fought for the good of the people. Yes, and then they turned on us. They turned on us and shot me down on this cursed planet, and now I live. One with the filth.
Baylor.
You've been here almost 20 years. What have you been doing all this time?
Me and Master Suli have been living here, carving our own empire.
So, your master's been here with you?
Yes, look at her. She's right there. As he says that, he points to the helmet.
Right.
She's been with me all. She's my only friend. She's kept me company.
Now that we're in the room, can we get a better look at the helmet?
Does the helmet look like
As-
Mandalorian tea?
As he points out this helmet, he uses the force to command this helmet to start floating, and he draws it towards himself. Not taking it in his own hands, but you do in this moment feel the tension of the bind ability loosen on you as it's no longer as intense. You're still not able to move in the moment as he's committed dice to keeping you in place, but he pulls this helmet in close and turns it towards you. This golden helm with a T-visor akin to a Mandalorian helmet. A breathing apparatus connected at the front of the face and tubes running back towards the rear end of the helmet. This is the helmet of Mandalore the Indomitable.
Lovely. Love that.
The shape of these tubes look very akin to how the head tress of a Togruta of the Togruta species. So you get a sense that he is confusing this helmet for a Togruta head.
When did Master Suli...
Die? She died the same time as he did.
Yeah, it's more on the lines of him. Archie's asking him, "So your own empire?"
Hmm. Yes, yes. Those pesky Jawas are always trying to steal my ship, and I killed them. They now adorn the walls with their blood.
Oh, and the other worms yours?
Worms? What worms?
The ones that can burrow through metal, like they're nothing.
The ones that are swimming through your ship as we speak.
Was that you? Were you? Those were the booms I was hearing. Why were you making booms? Were you putting holes in my ship?
Oh no.
No,
Never.
no.
Why? It's such a lovely ship.
Yeah, it's homey.
Interesting.
We were simply defending ourselves from some unwanted pests.
He
that
waves
have
his
been-
hand, and you immediately are released from the force bind.
Like Archie actually takes a knee in that moment, like, oh.
Raw, like he drops the axe and
Yeah.
is able to take a full breath for once.
Yeah, Archie's doing the same as he like uses the axe to like stand up and like goes over to Roll and just helps him up as well. It's like
You
we don't mean you any harm, but much like you, I was also turned on those I thought were friend.
Oh, the clones. The clones turned on you too, huh?
Kashyyyk. They turned on me and the Jedi there as well.
Those filthy clones. I killed the ones that pursued me on this planet. I disemboweled them where they stood, pulled their
What?
entrails out with the Force.
Do I see his lightsaber anywhere on him?
Perform a perception check for me.
Raw! Is it alright if I use a triumph to turn an ability check into a proficiency right now?
Yeah.
This will be a challenge.
Okay!
One failure, 4 threats to beat.
Right, okay. Because I just want to see if this guy
mean-
has one on him.
Yeah, so that's two successes.
You
Yeah.
begin to take in this entity before you. You know Jedi are infamous for repurposing or either wearing their lightsabers on their belt or fashioning it into some other article of items that they carry. As you observe Baylor, your attention is drawn towards his staff, and as your eyes trail up the haft of it, you see at the top what appears to be an emitter, a blade emitter, very similar to what a lightsaber is.
I look at Raw as I'm helping him up, and I gesture to the staff to make him realize that staff alone is something that we really, really don't want to be on the other end of.
As you return to your feet, you watch as he slowly glides up to you.
Mm,
His blackened, gnarled teeth shining, piercing through his crazed smile. Take me to these worms. We must be rid of them. We'll be taking off soon. We will return to the stars. I can't have them eating my ship.
Baylor, they're already been defeated. We defeated them before coming here.
Yeah, mate. Your breath is horrid. Could you please back up just a teensy bit? Much appreciated. When's the last time you bathed? Do you not have water down here?
He's been here for 20 years, probably eating those
Listen,
worms. That's
I
probably
know,
why his
alright,
teeth
I
are
know.
corroded.
Take me to these worms. I need to know that you aren't lying to me.
Yeah, sure, totally.
Sure.
Do you want to bring Master Suli, or is she going to be safe here?
She'll
That's
be
the Sully!
here.
What do you suppose? You watch my things, the heads. You watch the womp rat heads, right? Or do you want to come see these worms? Make up your damn mind! You indecisive woman!
To be fair,
What?
Master Cross, seeing as how you are the Jedi in
Oh
charge.
no! I was never a master. I was just a
Well-
Jedi Knight.
Well, Master Cross, I hate to break it to you, but by rank alone, you would be considered master. By my own standard, because I am a civilian. Just by respect. Now, if it would be alright with you,
Your
I
groveling is
can,
acceptable.
I can carry Master Suli, if that would be
No.
okay.
No. She'll remain here. She will watch over my red heads. We need them for the winter.
Pause.
Okay.
Real quick. Above table. Do we want to tell
Yes.
this man that the odor is no more? Archie.
No! Fuck no!
Okay. I just wanted to make sure because Raul was feeling the type of way. I'm just letting you know. Okay.
No,
Noted.
I get that, but I kind of like look at Raw with the look of you know what? I'll take Master Cross to the worms. How about you help Master Suli get ready for the winter?
No.
Sure, yeah.
Hey,
with
hey,
the
equivalent-
holes in the ship,
equivalent-
it's going to be very drafty. Yeah, we
with the
gotta make sure.
Equivalent exchange. I take you. If any funny business, you can kill me.
Right, that bit.
No, I'll just carry the two of you with me. And her.
Okay. Perfectly fine.
Right.
No. You. What do you mean? You. Are you coming or going? Fine. Fine. She says she'll stay. But. She's perfectly fine and capable because she's a Jedi Master. She knows how to take care of herself. So she will remain here, and the two of you will take me to this one that you speak of now.
Okay. Okay.
Or I carry you.
No,
I can do that.
no. We are perfectly capable of walking and showing.
Okay. Don't walk too fast. My bones ache.
Perfectly fine.
As you're interacting with this dude, like clearly he's out of his fucking mind.
Yeah, he's lost a few screws. Clearly.
Few screws, he lost the box.
He's clear. I mean, we got a full on Tom Hanks castaway situation going on here, you get a sense the more you try to resist him, the more agitated he gets.
I'm just giving him options. I'm not trying to resist him at all. But I will say, I do activate the distress beacon on my comlink, so Dar is aware that there is a problem.
That being said, let's return back towards the bridge of the ship. Dar, you make your way to the bridge and begin to rifle around the command console towards the back here. Wrong. There you go. This command console back here where the captain presides. What are you looking for?
If this is the captain's chair back here, ideally, first things first, there are sticky notes somewhere with the password on it. Honest to God, I'm not very good at computers.
Oh God, that's funny. Let's go ahead and roll a luck check and see how lucky you get. Go ahead and roll a force die for me.
Oh, boy.
Did it roll?
Oh, shit!
Son of a...
Dar does it again.
They
All
call
right.
me Dar Lucky Kellen.
You take a seat in the captain's chair, and you're, there's nothing on the screen itself, and you're just like, "Fuck, how am I going to get into this?" And you just start grabbing around on the chair, trying to, just being hopeful that there's something. And sure enough, on the underside of the seat, clearly whoever the captain of the ship was, he was a fucking idiot. You pull out what appears the Star Wars equivalent of a sticky note that has the fucking password on it.
Hey, so look at that.
You know what? It's a data spike. It's just like a cylinder.
I am going.
That's actually you find the code cylinder to the
Yeah.
for the
Captain's
captain,
code cylinder. That's perfect.
and
Perfect.
you,
I'm going to use the
you
captain's code cylinder to access the computer.
you just get in, and sure enough, yeah, you get access to the computer. What are you looking for?
All right.
It's so lucky, so fucking lucky.
Oh my god.
Well, I
It's
guess
hilarious.
looking for manifests. I'm looking for some mention of a helmet,
Okay.
or where
So-
it might be.
Yes. Yeah.
Security
You go,
files, things like that.
let's see how much information you can glean from it. This is going to be an easy computers check. Go ahead and roll that for me.
Can I ask Scuttle to assist me?
Absolutely. Yeah, he'll help. He'll be leaning over your shoulder, scanning the documents as you scroll past him, assisting with identifying any potential
All right.
hits.
My computer's with the boost die.
Perfect. You do pretty good. All right. So you identify on the manifest several key artifacts. The helm of the helm of Mandalore is listed. Not or actually, it's specifically listed as the helm of Mandalore the Indomitable.
Oh gee. Oh shit. It's actually the helm.
Yeah,
Straight up capital TH.
confirmed. It is the helm. You also find that they have a cargo container that is also the blades of Mandalore.
All right.
The blades of
No.
Mandalore's is
Come
transported on
again.
this ship. It's the identifier is two long vibro swords, and as you pull up the imagery of this artifact, it is a long recurved blade with intricate Mandalorian runes carved into it. The blade itself is black metal and with a silver inlay, and these blades can vibrate at such a high frequency that they're capable of repelling lightsabers attacks, and they are extremely rare. Obviously extremely rare because only
Oh.
Mandalore the Indomitable would carry these things. But it's a set of two.
Okay. And where would they be? Where is all of this located in the ship, according to the manifest?
These would be kept in the high security vault towards the aft of the ship, where the highest probability of survivability is likely.
Which is where we are currently?
Cor-
Question mark?
Correct.
Yes.
I'm gonna make a quick note of that. And
By this
Yep.
point, that's when you get alerted to your comm link that there's a distress signal coming from the other team.
rather than answer the comm, I'm going to, as my position as captain, I am going to access all monitoring devices to try to get a visual of what's happening.
All right, you pull up the schematics and you compare the location that Archie and Raul can be pinged on to the blueprints of the ship, and you can see that they are located towards the security vault back at the rear of the ship.
Are there any sort of CT cameras in the security vault?
You access one camera in the rear of the ship that's monitoring the corridor. You can see from its angle Archie and Raul looking at stopped at a door. You can see the shadow of a humanoid figure off to the other side. Seeing that's part of the security room of the vault, you pan over to that camera in that room. That's in the northeast corner of the room, and you can see from that perspective the back of what appears to be an old, gangly man, hunched with a hump, almost a humpback, leaning on what appears to be a cane or a walking stick. The man seems to be erratic, speaking at Rawl and Archie, as well as a floating helmet that you can see in the CT feed. And yeah, you get a sense that this is what they're possibly alerting you to.
Ah. What are the interior defensive measures on the ship? Auto turrets, droid.
There's no heavy weaponry on this ship, but there is ray shields that are used for containing threats. There are stun floor panels. Should somebody walk into the section of that floor, you can activate that stun field and try and disable them through that measure. And that's just about it. They don't have any like lethal defensive measures, as this is more of a transport as opposed to a combat ship.
Interesting. Is there a comm system on this ship, like intercoms?
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Oh, good. Over the intercom. This is Captain Dark Helen of the Odyssey. Would the old man please come to the bridge for a meeting with the captain? It is of the utmost importance.
Well, you heard him, Master Cross.
Oh.
Oh, that's even better because I had to thinking, okay, yeah, let's go.
Yeah.
All right.
You back towards the rear of the ship where we can find Dar or Archie and Rawl. You watch as this old man lights up. You can't tell if it's excitement or anger or shock, or it's just his face contorts in these weird reactive expressions as he hears this voice over the intercom. Captain, there's no captain. Captain's dead. Captain's gone. This is my ship. There is no captain of the ship. I am the captain. No, I'm not a captain. I don't. Well, I can fly. I can fly this ship. I am the captain. This is mine. Who else is with you?
It's just...
Not
Well?
sure what you mean. Don't know who
Yeah?
that was.
Yeah?
Shall we go check it out? You are the captain, yes? It's your ship. You must defend the ship, right?
Yes, I will disembowel this pretender.
Now,
I'll rip his entrails out.
not entirely sure that he is a intruder. He just said he wants
Oh.
to speak with you.
I'll wear his intestines around my neck as a ceremonial adornment, and we'll celebrate his demise upon this evening. Let's go.
Right. All right. He'll follow. He'll wait for him to pass him and like kind of like motion to follow.
Yeah,
And
but
as-
I just kind of like... I just gesture to the comlink and pull it out and to get Roll to go a bit ahead of me.
Raw's doing the same. He's motioning for you to keep going, and he's hanging back. He's gonna try to do a stealth check.
Okay. I just go... Alright. And I just like whisper into the comlink to Dar. Dar, there is an absolute psychotic Jedi heading towards you right now because he is the captain of the ship.
Jedi, I thought they were extinct.
He's not. Like, it's like, he's not. That's an actual lightsaber in his staff, in his walking cane, and he stopped me and Roll in our tracks before we had a chance to even get near him. So whatever you're gonna do, hide. That's literally like the first thing that Archie just like, the first bit of advice that Archie's ever given Dar is hide.
Okay.
Okay. With this, with that vigilance check, he blows past you, shuffling with a rapid pace.
Motion.
Scuttle,
To Archie to follow him.
when he gets in range of the ray shield, activate it.
That's interesting. That is interesting. I like that.
Yeah.
I like that a lot.
I just want him to
Like,
get
even better.
at least a good, 40 to 50 feet ahead of me before I follow.
So every time you try to fall back, you do get this invisible force that shoves you in the ass to try and get you to keep up.
No, I'm keeping up. I'm just letting the captain do what he does.
Why are you guys adding more luck tokens?
I'm not.
Knock it off. No more luck tokens for you. Only 2 and 2. All right.
Hey.
Wait, no, you
game
guys
one.
cashed in 1, so it's 3.
Yeah, shit.
You guys, or Archie remains back. Let's see if he perceives you. He's trying to hide.
Are you also trying to hide, Archie?
No. He's trying to perceive you.
No, yeah, I already rolled. Wasn't that for the vigilance?
The vigilance was to determine whether or not he was going to keep you guys in front of him. I guess
Oh.
that should have been a discipline check. I guess. Yeah, that should have been a discipline.
But that perception check immediately, we're all we
Well,
about to have a problem.
I'm
He also has he still has a force die committed to his sensibility, so he is aware of you. So that's why with that perception check to see if you're keeping up, and he realizes you're trying to slink off, you get pushed towards him from behind. And he looks, he shouts over his shoulder, "Keep up, boy!"
Oh, whatever you're gonna do. I'm giving him to the count of 5.
But-
legit.
so hang
Oh,
on.
it's a fucking beast.
Okay, let me above the table.
Yeah.
This is what I want to do because I don't even know if you actually allow me to do this.
Okay.
If I pump a certain amount of strain, I want to drop the enchantment that I have on the Vibroax, the ability to summon,
Mhm.
and put it on the helmet.
Mm. I'm gonna say you'd have to be in.
I would have to be within. Yes, correct.
You'd have to be within range with it. I'm also gonna say that you have to be kind of intimately knowledgeable of the item that you're trying to perform this ritual with, because you got to spend some time with it. You can't just do it on the fly.
I mean, there's no.
That being said, you still have a fucking invisibility suit that you don't use.
I mean, it's not an invisibility suit. That's the thing. It's a camouflage suit. You can still perceive
essentially,
me.
yeah.
It just boosts my. It literally just gives me 1 extra success. With 7 successes, wouldn't have helped.
Yeah.
In this moment.
there's-
Yeah.
Yeah.
In this moment, yeah. Right now,
Plus,
yeah. This
on top of that, he would literally have to take off all of his clothes, which is very.
very
hellish.
suspicious.
Awkward.
Yeah, no. In this moment, yeah, he still would have failed his discipline check because it's the same dice roll. So yeah, he still would have rushed ahead of you guys, but he's still very much aware of you guys. So that's
Yeah.
he's not letting you fall behind him. So anytime you do try to break off in this moment, at this moment, he tries to he uses the force to push you towards him.
Raw is going to fake collapse and hold an ankle as if he had twisted it. Try to convince him that he's too injured to walk.
All right.
Regardless, Scully, prep the electrofloors and the ray shields.
I love this character. I've been dying to introduce him.
This could go so bad so quickly.
It could. But
like this.
honestly, he's on a rampage. Fuck it. Let
Yeah.
go.
Let's see. I'm gonna need you to roll a deception check. This is gonna be contested by his cool.
I will roll whatever you want me to roll.
I'm gonna roll. I'm gonna have a boost.
A
I'm gonna give the help
deception?
maneuver just so that way that roll has like. I'm gonna try and help convince. Try and do a convincing thing here, to hope.
What
I
what
take
did you
it-
roll?
Take it.
Three
roll
successes, two
successes,
advantages.
Fuck.
Two advantages.
You're gonna. You said you're gonna help me.
Yeah, I'm giving the boost like, 'cause I'm like, oh god, what happened? kind of moment.
I'm gonna use this last light point.
Okay. Okay. Oh.
This is exciting.
We still have a triumph, right?
Yes, we have three. We have three left.
We do. Good Lord.
Fuck yeah.
Yeah.
All right.
So
All right.
if you guys want to use your these triumphs in this moment to like just activate
I'm
the
gonna
fuck,
use
like-
2 of them. I'm gonna use 2 of them to succeed.
I need you to stop clicking on everything, you weirdo. All right. You. Okay, so you can. All right. You said you got 2 triumphs that you're cashing in to beat his success of 3.
Yeah.
He looks at you, and a wave of disappointment washes over his face. Aren't you just the most frail thing ever? No matter.
No.
Comlink in hand. Now.
Please tell me he's not gonna.
Rawl, you begin to levitate off the ground,
What the fuck?
and you begin to float towards him.
Is this guy either in range of the electric floor or the ray shield yet?
Let's see. You guys are.
Wait.
Oh.
Pause. No. Hang on. I have a thing.
You have
We
a
better
thing?
do it quick before I electrocute y'all.
Well, actually, no. To be fair, Rawl will be fine because he's floating.
Sense,
Which is true.
Sense advantage. Once per session, may add 2 setback die to any one NPC's skill check.
That's not a skill check. That's a force ability.
But
Yeah.
it's a skill.
No, that's an ability.
Yeah.
Fine.
Skill checks are
Hold, yeah, hold.
have skills listed next to the title: general skills, combat skills, social
Hold on
skills,
to-
knowledge skills.
Hold on to it. We might need
That-
it.
That being said, Dar, yes, you pan over to the next security camera, and conveniently enough, the old man is standing directly under a ray shield emitter.
Scully, activate ray shields.
Roger, roger.
Rider.
All right. He activates the console, and a ray shield begins to emit from the roof down over top of him. And the old man just looks up at it. "Yeah, that's interesting."
Uh-oh.
Is the helmet with the old man?
Currently, no. It's floating just behind him in this space here.
I'm
we
going
got the
to-
wrong-
Okay.
Calm to Archie. Grab the helmet and get off the ship.
I I would prefer it if you electrocute him first, as I then lunge for the helmet.
Is the electrical floor and the ray shield on the same panel of flooring and ceiling?
Yeah, that does have a electrical panel underneath the ray shield. So yeah, you could activate the flooring.
Archie, activate the electric flooring. Sorry. Scuttle, activate the electric floor.
All right.
As I literally lunge so my feet are off the floor as I'm literally leaping. As I'm literally leaping.
I could see Scuttle at the control panel, just like, surrender, Jedi. Yeah.
But yeah, Archie has leaped. Like, he's not running, he's leaping. Because now he's in lunging distance that he wants to leap and get off the ground in case the electricity goes off and it goes throughout the entire floor panel.
You activate the the floor panel underneath Baylor, and the hallway begins to echo with the crackling of energy. And
This guy
Rawl,
is so pissed.
Rawl, you fall to the floor with a sudden thump as you're suddenly released from the force move skill.
Not incapacitated, but he had levitated me from like a kind of crouch standing position. Can I land on my feet?
Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, you're just released from his force move ability, and you all watch as he rears, or he fully extends, almost seemingly convulsing from this electric wave rushing through him, and after
On the comms,
a
very
moment.
quickly, leave, quick, run.
Yeah, it's just like, if I get the helm, I'm bolting out the door.
Do you tell Rawl where the weapons are?
No,
Damn it.
that's
He runs after Archie. He shouts after Archie. Archie, helm
All right.
now!
Yeah.
Sorry. Continue, Tarzan, before I set
guys-
the self-destruct
Yeah.
sequence.
No worries. You guys begin to make your way. Archie, you lunge forward as the helm begins to drop to the ground and catch it midair and begin to rush past him. Rushing out the way you came. You guys. Oh, you can't even get past. Oh, you're gonna have to go the other way because you can't get past the ray shield in this in this
Fuck it.
corner.
So
yeah,
just like grab, get up, turn, other way. It's just like
Okay,
just
yeah.
turn
He
and run.
just runs the other way with them. Yeah, Archie, helm now!
Yeah, it's literally like as I'm like, I've got it.
Like he's holding his hands out to hold the helm. Like
Yeah, he's
he
literally
wants-
like he tosses the helm to you.
Yep. Okay. Grabs it, and he's going to use some strain as they're running to get intimate as much as possible with this thing.
All right. You make it out to the cargo hold. You can still hear the electricity going as the floor continuously holds him in place, electrifying him. Dar, you're observing as the two make their way out into the cargo hold and begin to make their way towards the bulkhead that the four of you had entered in originally. What is your
Set
What-
self-destruct sequence. 3 minutes.
Oh, he is not going to be happy about that.
No, he is not. Activate off electric flooring and all ray shielding to prevent him from getting out. And Scuttle, Shall we run for our lives?
Smug bastard.
I like it. I like it a lot.
Uh,
You all begin to make your way towards the bulkheads. As the ship begins to reverberate its alarms throughout the hull. I gotta get all you guys consolidated in one spot. And
Oh my god.
despite that, you can still hear the electric paneling electrocuting him. You hear that similar call once more. You're not going to Yeah, this time all of you can hear that.
Oh shit.
As you guys make your way out of the ship, you run to your skiff, boarding it with the helm in hand.
It's full speed ahead, if you don't mind.
Nope. Nope, please, by all means.
Rawl is going to board his hoverboard.
To be fair, I think
And-
that hoverboard's pretty faster than the skiff.
It is. And he's going to tell you, he's going to right, head back to our encampment, and I'm going to find a vantage spot to make sure this bastard dies.
I'll check the time. You probably got about a minute.
That's fine. Yeah, I'm gonna be ways away. I just want to make sure he doesn't leave the wreckage.
All
You
right.
guys begin your ascent as the alarms continue to sound.
Yep.
We come down to the wire. Sorry, my voice was getting raspy. I needed some water. We'll get down to the wire of the countdown.
Is there a vantage point about 500 yards away from the ship that
You-
got some concealment?
You find a vantage point about a good ways away, safe enough distance away from the blast radius of the exploding freighter. And you pull out your macro binoculars and continue to observe. As you do spot this old man stumbling out, seemingly spry, despite being electrocuted. And how he got out, you can only imagine he probably used his lightsaber. And he just looks around, continues to shuffle out in the direction that he last sensed all of you.
Yeah.
And
as he notices that he is alive, he's on his board. He's out of there. But making sure, being stealthy, keeping low to the ground until he's certain that even if he crests the horizon, you won't be able to see him.
yes. Okay. What range does he have? Short range. Maximum range is short. Plus his other range controls. Short to medium. Medium to long. Long to extreme. Yeah, bud. You go to leave. Your board proceeds without you. As this man uses his force power move at extreme range and holds you in place. Come. And you begin to float towards him as he continues to shuffle. This dude is insanely
on,
powerful.
ship.
I'm not joking.
Blow up.
I'm not joking. This guy is fucking insanely powerful. And yes, as he begins to pull you towards him, and he continues to shuffle, the ship behind him. He only made it about a couple hundred feet.
This poor bloke.
The shockwave. You watch as this fireball encompasses the area. The shockwave itself propelling this man forward, releasing you once again from his grip. 300-400 meters out, but somewhat closer drawn to him. You find yourself momentarily free of his grasp once again, now out of direct line of sight. Now that you got cover from the terrain.
As he is falling, Rawl pushes the button to remote control his hoverboard, brings it to him, puts the helmet on the board, punches in coordinates on his data pad, and sends the board towards those coordinates.
Shit. All right. Okay. That's pretty cool. I like that. Yeah, you send this you send the helmet off with the partner. With the coordinates in place, it navigates it to the best of its knowledge as safely as it can back towards Scrap Heap Point. You remaining behind, you
immediately as the board leaves, Rawl starts disrobing.
disrobing?
Mm-hmm.
You
You wanted
You
me
weirdo.
to use the suit. He's used the fucking suit, okay?
No, that's funny. You guys, the Archie and Dar, you guys return back to Scrap Heap Point after a couple. Actually, you probably would have beelined it straight to
Yeah.
Scrap Heap Point. So, pushing the skiff to its limits. Yeah, you get there about 10 minutes. Soon after the partner arrives, after you by itself with the helm of Mandalore rested upon it. Rawl, you begin to disrobe as you can reasonably assume that this man, as old and decrepit looking as he is, the dude's persistent and tenacious, and you can only assume that he's still going to be coming after you, preparing
Yeah, like
to.
he's like moving and disrobing, so he's not just staying in one place.
Yeah. That explosion bought you some time, and you begin to make your way towards. What's your destination? Are you still making your way to Scrap Heap Point on foot?
Repeat that. My headphones
Are you,
cut out.
are you still making your way back to Scrap Heap Point on foot, or are you going somewhere else?
What's the terrain around me look like again?
You're in a canyon of junk right now.
Got to get out of here. So, he's not gonna head directly towards Scrap Heap, but he's gonna make his way away, probably in like on a map about 40 degrees to the west. He's gonna head that way until he's a ways away enough that he thinks that he can start heading back towards Scrap Heap.
Okay. What's his range? Sense.
And yeah, he's gonna don the
Short.
hood of the stealth
Short
suit.
to medium to long to extreme. This dude is insane. All right.
What the fuck is this guy's deal?
This dude, yeah, you can still feel him in the back of your mind as he reaches out through the force again. And yeah, this dude pierces into your mind once more. This time, peering deeper in. You take you destroy my home. That's not very nice. Just when I thought you were wrong. I don't you have, don't you? You have a way. Now I see. Scrappy.
Oh shit.
What's his challenge rating?
Challenge rating for what?
Like, is he a rival?
Oh, he's a nemesis.
Okay.
Much like the lost brother
Yep.
that you faced once upon a time.
Yep. And that skill
Yeah,
is
somebody-
just as useless as it is now.
Somebody this powerful, yeah, they're going to be a nemesis. They're, yeah, you get a sense that he started peering into your mind to figure out where he came from, where he could possibly be taking his helmet, or Master Sully. And that the fact that he was able to pierce into that part of your mind and spot that location gives you a very unsettling thought.
Rawl does his best to try to project that it's going to be smelted down and turned into a weapon.
Interesting.
And that weapon is going to be used in the fight against the Empire.
Ooh. What remains? Huh?
Rawl also projects that the Jedi are no more.
Hmm.
And that's you try and keep this man distracted by thinking with these images and thoughts, knowing that he now knows where Scrap Heap Point is. Do you continue to try and circumvent, or do you make a direct line for it?
I'm gonna have to, because, I mean, there's no point in following me if he had seen where I had sent the helmet. So, yeah.
All right, so you... Oh, shit, you don't have a long-range communicator. Dar does.
Yeah, I do.
Yeah, you get a sense that no matter how far you run, he continues to maintain this connection to you somehow.
Doggy
The fact that-
steps.
Yeah, he's continuously monitoring you, somehow maintaining the same pace as you, despite his old physique and frame and age. Somehow still managing to keep up in range with you. This is going to take a long time. That being said, boys, back at Scrap Heap Point, what are y'all doing?
I'm gonna go find Norda, as well as tell him to gather Dr. Krutala and Captain Harsel. Also, is Rom there?
You approach Norda, who's still about his day. We're about late in the evening at this point, winding down. Norda sees you approach.
Hey, good. You made it back from
Just like grab him at that point and pick him up. Where is the captain? Where is the doctor? And is your boss here yet?
As far as I'm aware, they're still in the lab. Rom has not arrived yet, but I was on my way to go check out some supplies that the Jawas just a Jawa team just arrived, and they got a bunch of gear that I wanted to take a look at.
He can see, even through the mask, the look of panic on a Wookiee warrior's face.
You look like you just saw. You look like you just saw a Mudhorn ghost or something. What's going on?
Puts him down, pulls up the comm link, and hits the record and shows the person. His hand is literally shaking.
Yeah. Man, that's an old human. Where'd you find that guy?
The Odyssey. Jedi Knight Survivor.
Oh, that's not good.
And I pick up the Helm of Mandalore and show him.
Oh, that's a nice piece of equipment you got there.
This is the Helm of Mandalore that he thought was his master. And literally Archie's shaking at this point.
Oh.
He thought it was his old master. He managed to stop both me and Raul, my companion, like that.
Yeah, I've heard rumors about Jedi. They're something terrifying, man.
Just like grab him and just pull him in closer again. Everyone needs to leave.
What are you worried about? The Odyssey is like 10 miles away. Even if he was coming this way, he's got. There's no way he has a vehicle out there, does he? I mean, it should be fine.
He doesn't need one.
Archie, put the poor man down. We need to make preparations to leave.
Yeah, agreed. Go. We are gonna keep the captain and Doctor safe, as that is our priority.
Okay. Well, before we get all tizzy, I do have some unfortunate news. My boss, he radioed ahead again. He said that there's information that some of you would be keen on learning. Does the name Gandhi mean anything to you guys?
Like, at this point, I think Dar would have to actually, like, stop Archie from strangling the guy.
All right. I don't know how helpful it is. I am weak arms compared to this big man.
No, it doesn't mind, just basically convincing Archie, like, hey,
Archie?
breathe.
Master Archie, if you could remain calm, as Master Noda is trying to explain to you, the individual known as Gryzod Gandhi has been reportedly apprehended by the Empire. That was the information that Master Rome wanted us to convey to you guys. I believe that during our exploits on Jolgana, he was vital to the acquisition of the captain and doctor. And Master Rom believed this information would be vital to your knowledge. I'm sorry.
Dar. Can me and my companion have a moment, please?
Norda finally getting his bearings back. IT visibly concerned, but expressionless given his features. The two of them break away, acknowledging that you need a moment, and
Still holding the goddamn helmet, I put the helmet in Dar's hands.
Take the helmet. This is a pretty thing, ain't it?
Yeah, you're gonna need this. And I just hand him my heavy blaster pistol.
Gee, thanks.
Scuttle, and I hand him my bowcaster, as well as the ammunition.
Scuttle takes the bowcaster and gives you his blaster rifle. Mind you, as all this is going down, you guys are surrounded by Jawas, or you're in the midst of a bunch of Jawas while this
Quarters.
situation is going on.
Yeah.
Um,
now.
All right, and then
Leaving us,
Norda go-
Archie?
I'll explain in a minute.
You go to make your way towards the Crush Courier, and Norda goes about his business with the Jawas. As you approach the door to the Crush Courier, go ahead and give me a perception check.
Ah, shit.
All right. You as well,
Yeah.
Dar.
All right, perception.
Okay. As you make your way to the door, you hear what sounds like fist meeting bone as Norda, as you turn around, you see as Norda is struck in the face by what appears to be coming out of the clothing of the Jawa, a Celestin. And as that happens, every Jawa in this area disrobes. And hold on, there's a lot of them. You find
Archie,
yourself
I got a bad
in the
feeling
middle
about this.
Do you mean
of
to
a
tell
raid.
me a raid?
And with that, you have a choice as you watch the other Jawas that were aboard the skiff in front of you, or in front of Norda, rush into the alcove where your ship currently resides.
I'm gonna go get
And you
him.
can hear what sounds like blaster volleys off in the distance towards the northeast. This is an attack on Isotech from the Yayar clan.
Fuck! At that point, I just kind of look at Scuttle and go, Scuttle, new directive. Keep Dar safe, find Roll, get him the fuck out of here. Dar, and I just reach into my pocket and just basically slam the Kyber crystal that I've had in my pocket that I showed Dar at one point, and I slam it into his chest. Make sure Roll gets it!
Oh, look at the helmet. Look at you. Where you going?
Gonna go get Gandhi, and I just activate the long blaster, holster it. Just keep yourself fucking safe, and get the doctor and get the captain, get them in the quarters of barricade, and then I rush over to the shuttle area, while at the same time clotheslining a Soliston with my fist and just run towards the shuttle.
For what it's worth. May the force be with you.
With that, Archie, you make your way over towards the Imperial shuttle,
Mm-hmm.
carving your way through sheer brute force and in power. You watch as these technicians begin to prep grenades in hand and get ready to board the ship to try and either destroy it or steal whatever contents remain inside. Dar, behind you, you watch as these other technicians rush into the crushed courier, or you can hear as as what sounds like they're turning over the crushed courier on the inside.
Wait, hang on. Didn't the captain leave explosives in there?
He did leave the crushed courier, so they wouldn't have been active because he wouldn't been.
Shit.
Oh, actually, would he have been able to activate them? Yeah, they were remote controlled.
Yeah.
Yes. Okay, yeah. Before, I'll say, yeah, you probably would have heard before they got inside at least one of the bombs going off. But you watch as others rush in afterwards, and you can hear them turning over the crushed courier. Archie, you have a choice. You got to get to either you get to that ship, or you let them take it out, and you have to wait to try and do whatever it is you're trying to do. Meanwhile, Rawl is nowhere to be seen, and
I take the chip. I literally just run forward and like cleave with the vibro axe one of their legs, so the grenade like falls on them while hitting the other one, and just get in the ship and just close the hatch and get it ready to take off.
All right, go ahead and give me a piloting space check as you take off in the ship.
Oh, come on, please, just for once, just give me a good roll. It's not that bad.
Use a triumph if we got it, man.
Yeah, I'm gonna use the last triumph. Success.
This is some easy difficulty.
Yeah.
You
Oh wait, did you say space or planetary?
Space.
Yeah.
Planetary is for small vehicles like the skiff and whatnot. Easy enough. You take out the technicians inside the alcove, trying to board the ship and raid it. Just taking out the others that were trying to disable the ship or destroy it on the outside. And you prep the ship and prepare for launch, and you begin your ascension up into the atmosphere.
With the comlink still within range, I just get a message out to Darv, like, get on the long range, let Rawl know what's going on.
You, Dar, watch as the Imperial shuttle transport flies overhead, and you get this communication from Archie. And you watch as this person you called friend make his leave to go rescue somebody he considers family. And now you're presented with a large-scale assault. Where the rest of this adventure will go is to be diced. Thank you for tuning in tonight, all our wonderful to be dicers. This is where Archie begins has departed this story for the time being. We appreciate you guys. Enjoy the rest of your evening, or your night, or morning, in Jay's case. We'll see you next time on To Be Diced Adventures. Take care. And